Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this training room tourney number 4. Hope we're having a great afternoon. We're looking forward to some lovely Brawlhalla this afternoon. We're here in winners round number 1, very first round of the tourney for our first match. For our lucky 2 first players to ready up. We'll be on the stream, and we have who's this? What we're gonna say? The tag on challenger mode is Talpa, but it's what is that? L Kayan? Not sure. In game, this is Fox supporter. Right, we'll give him the good to go. Right, let's get right into this. Let's not wait around. We have up first is Teska versus the lovely Petra. Petra being actually very much highly played in, especially in EU at the minute. There's a lot of players picking up the orb, which has been very, very hot as of recently, and the gauntlets have always been exciting and fast-paced. So,
2, 1,
yep, we'll see what we can do. I'm gonna go with. It's hard to, what is the 7 even like? What letter is the 7? I don't even know. We're gonna say Kaon. Kaon versus Folk Diploma. Like starting off with the orb, a sidelight, but nothing will be on that. Maybe could gauntlets there. We'll have to see. Throws away the orb, doesn't want it, so we're gonna swallow it to the gauntlets, I guess. But gets clipped by the very back end of that side signature. Interesting stuff there. Folk Diploma being very, it's like a spear player, being very big on the sides on the ground. Looking to get just follow up around that, just catch something for Kaon grounded. Gets the solid nair. Not looking for off stage quite yet. Let's see. The sighting comes through, catches jumping low. So that's Sade once again looking to force Kaon off stage. Dashes all the way back, goes a bit low. The down signature, tricky to avoid. It's not very clear what the hitboxes are. Can definitely catch you off guard sometimes. But we get the there into the new signature, but doesn't spike down off stage. The signature is avoided, but not able to get the haymaker return the side heavy. Able to relieve the pressure really nicely with that orb toss. Very heads up stuff like there. Or maybe heads on stuff with the bonk on. In any case, the silent recovery, Folk Deployment not really being able to dodge out of sidelight quite yet. Which is definitely something that you need to be putting in game plan if you don't want to just get caught with all of the easy silent recovery finishes. So we'll see how they can respond to this, but Kaon into the lead, looking for, I think that was a side signature, but not able to quite find it, as now looking to it's looking to first stock, but gets caught clipped by the low profile nair, another sliding nair into the reverse down air, into a nair to a recovery, gets the whole 5p sting right there. New signature, but neither of them quite complete. Looking high for that one, but not able to find it. Silent off stage, looking to relieve pressure, but Kaon doesn't give anything from that. The point blank weapon toss. I think get off me. Kaon very, very, very happy to just throw weapons at any point, but I suppose when you're comfortable on both the orb and the... Man, what a lovely call out there! Cutting out the new signature. Kaon thought they'd be safe, but Focus was quicker, but on the wake up, not quite the wake up. Down heavy, but the side heavy will absolutely doff them out of there. That's the sight into the nair, looking for another reverse nair, but the Folk pushed off stage to find it. The raw signature comes and catches Folk sliding in, but when low resources, they want to make it back. Now looking to perhaps come back with the signature, but it does it, and it's got, I guess it's the classic upside when you just sort of dash back and sort of reset off stage. Looking again for the reverse dare, but funny enough, actually being too successful pushing them off stage. So don't give it. New once again they come through, but neither of them particularly close to the other. So obviously the ground pounds being presented, but actually on stage, so not quite the threat, and reads the movement back with the neutral signature and able to take game number 1 is Kaon. As we have maybe a reset here for 108. I hope they know that it's a best of 5 bracket and not a best of 1. But we'll see what if they're gonna come back. I mean, you know, if it must, then this could be a best of 1. But you know, we're here to play the lovely game of Brawlhalla. So one can only hope that Folk will be back to play matches 2 and match 3. let's just go update that real quick. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see for a second. As we'll just go check on the other matches. But in any case, I guess I guess after what was a very quick game number 1, we'll have to just cool off a little bit, see what we can't sort out. I'm not seeing anything particularly going on, so we'll see if there's anything what goes on here. As I think we'll just take a quick break to, I guess, resolve this, or maybe we'll tap back into another game. We'll see. I'll see you all in a minute. Good afternoon, and we are back with our next match. I'd say we had to end that one originally with Caven because they didn't come back. So we want to actually now to winners round 2. Okay. We'll give them the good to go as we get into what hopefully should be our first full match of the stream this time. As we get the level 100 Yumiko coming out here. So Yumiko is because I play a lot of random in BRAWLHALLA, and occasionally I get random put onto Yumiko. Is she free actually right now? No, I bought him. And it's a legend that you really can't just pop onto. You really have to be a Yumiko specialist in order to get the most value out of all the various moves that Yumiko has in the kit. As we go into the map banning real quick, let's bring up scoreboard. It's actually got a new scoreboard for this stream. It's the upgrade. As you know, we try and improve the tournaments, 20 in 20 out, and we'll see if we can actually get some map bans. There is a 60-second timer. I've never seen the 60-second timer actually come into play. It's EU. Yes, it is EU. Yeah. If you're joining from North America, you're doing it wrong. And I don't know. Wait for the doubles tournament on Sunday. As we get Andix versus hello, that's a lot of symbols. Levinashi, that's nice. Levinashi versus Andix. As we'll see, it's level 50 Orion versus level 100 Yumiko. Going into attack stance for the Yumiko, very sensible stuff. A very spread even stat line from both accounts, which is of course just the way the game is played. There's gold players. High Dex Hammer is one vibe, is to get a solid into a D-Light, but I followed there. The solid into New Signature, a big call out where you get the D-Light into the recovery. Catches the recovery, looking for the new signature that definitely without it would have been the absolute end of the stock there. There's Andix waiting around, but Levin actually puts out the wall with the new signature, forces Andy to go low, and finds the recovery. Not quite it. No, that is it. Dodge was coming back, and that's Levin actually taking the first stock in pretty quick style, getting a lot of tricks on the hammer, the D-Light recovery over the edge of the stage, so he can only do in that position, but that's something you get with the 100 levels of playing on Yumiko. As the down signature, again, so putting Andix in the uncomfortable spot. Levin actually looking for the odd signature, maybe it's going to be recovery, but snaps platform, almost optimal. The weapon toss down, relieves pressure, but only for a moment, as Levin actually coming straight again. The double D-Light nearly into the recovery, getting the absolute pachinko hammer combo coming out here. As the sidelight, it punishes Andix's sidelight, going low this time, reasonably wide to get the hammer, but still going to manage to get grabbed off the wall. One more try. Not even necessary. As Levin actually goes low for the D-Light recovery and finishes off that stock as well. Not playing this bow at all. Very much sticking on to this slice of the wall hammer. We go down here. It's the down light into the new signature, looking for a dodge up, but the down light into the reverse, the D-Light, Nekazu, another Nekazu, looking for a side air, so not quite able to get Andix there. The down heavy is a bolt call there. I'm looking on the spear as well. There it is. It's when I guess when you sort of present that card, but the side light and D-Light Sare is going to be the combo that finishes off this game number 1. Levin actually looking dominant for this first game. Showing off a lot of tricks with the hammer, particularly nearly getting the sort of vintage hammer stuff, especially with that spot dodge read on the second stock, nearly heading into a sort of Russian Mafia-esque combo. Not able to quite find it, but there's plenty more games to be played. I didn't quite get to check the legends there for what's going on here, and of course, welcome to the chat, Miki and Vert. Thank you very much for tuning us afternoon. As we hold on a minute, as we get the Yumiko Ditto match here. So Andix saying, okay, Yumiko's cool. Let's get more of that. Down like sidelight, but Andix is too high for that. I'll see. I mean, this is, there is a bit of a drip difference going on here, but drip doesn't really matter. The recovery is an interesting one. Ground pound is an interesting one. Not one you see on stage from Hammer a lot. because it's sort of quite slow and difficult. But the down air is nice. It scoots Levan Ashley off on the ground. Down signature, making space, going to new signature, but perfectly punished there. But gets a recovery though, looking low for Levan Ashley, but able to make it back. The down into new signature, barely avoided, but able to find it. Levan Ashley dashing all the way over the left side of the stage, gets the last tail end of the wisp there. The side signature, a better character would have hit that side signature. But Yumiko side sig, very interesting state of boxes, drops more often than like the double D-light, looking for a read there on that, ready to finish off that stock. But the down light Sare is going to end things. Now for that first stock. So Levan Ashley's looking dominant, but the sidelight out of hit zone, able to catch Levan Ashley, looking to put a Sare over that weapon toss. So and Dix are getting some bow gameplay. No, we've had no gameplay whatever in this set so far, just because Levan Ashley's been really not about that. Maybe later on in the tournament we'll see. And that could change, but for now it's all about that hammer. And it's sort of especially when you get in this flow state, when you're able to get the weapon starve and the cycling on point, your opponent just can never force you off your sort of playing weapon. The recovery coming very close there, but not able to quite find it. Gets the raw side air though on stage. As Ladisi gets the whole combo from this into the recovery, but the down air is going to scoop Andix off the stage and send them high. Levan Ashley once again going up 3-1. Andix looking to get a stock on the board. I think they can do it. The down signature, very important for the new signature. Just it's not really covering the space there. Side signature nearly gets the read, but Levan Ashley pulls out combo though, nearly gets an ending side air. That would have been absolutely brutal. New signature on stage, not really good much from it. Down like side air, setting off stage again. Low options, and the ground pound calls that out instantly, not giving them a moment to breathe off stage there. As Levan Ashley takes game number 2. And we're going right back into it as we get the Cassidy out here. We were talking about high dex hammer earlier. They haven't gone into dex stance on the Cassidy, so you can get even higher. I forget what, if anything, you get from 9 dex on hammer, because it changes like every couple of weeks when they rebalance hammer around. But in any case, we get our first bit of bow game from Levan Ashley. The unfortunate 1 and 2 at the start, so we'll see if they can play it out. Probably going to be a little more honest on the bow. The bow, generally, you got the ground pound, I suppose, but you more just have to sort of get your nice conversadas, and you're not looking to get anything too finished. The signature, I'm going to go in, and the new signature going to go a bit high. As Levan Ashley quickly reads that, and this is going to go high. Waits out the options and is able to finish that stock off the top with a bow recovery. As we're back over to the Trident 2 hammer as a downlight there, recovery, able to come through, another downlight D-light, no, D-light down air, and same thing as we get nearly over the option combo, but the side signature comes through, but the side signature from Levan Ashley comes through. The slide charge down sigs are interesting. They haven't sort of necessarily hit yet, but I guess it's more the idea is about sort of creating space or eliminating space that your opponent doesn't know how to approach. And looking to get an early stock possibly off somebody, but the down signature can leave Ashley with not a lot of options. I think actually read what Andix is going to do there. Like, who wouldn't come in with the big ground pound? Was looking to get the fiendish reversal with the neutral signature there. But unfortunately, Vinci stole on that. Andix comes in quicker than they're expecting, and Andix takes a stock. But the bow combo's coming through it. The ground pound, Levan actually panics for a sec there. Not 100% maybe that come through. But even though they are able to relieve a bit of weapon pressure with the weapon though, the last final bone air comes through. There's Levan Ashley taking this set 3-0. Pretty dominant stuff with the Yumikos, particularly with the hammer, and some good to see hammer combos, getting the most out of the dexterity that Yumiko provides. In any case, that is our set in Winners Round 2. We're going to go to another quick break, and we'll be right back with our next set. See you. Good afternoon, and we are back with our next set, also in winners round 2, as we have the return of LKN after only playing one match in winners round 1. They've made it to winners round 2, where they're going up against Prince Up. So still out here on the same pitch that they were playing earlier, as we go up against Loki, an interesting pick. One that, you know, it's sort of been, I remember, see, look, I was a really funny thing with Loki. I remember I was in some big argument on this. It was the thing that always came up on the BRAWLHALLA Discord back in the day. People were convinced that this legend would never come out, that they would never make a Scythe and Katars legend. Because, you know, that's ridiculous. How can you have 2 string weapons as your character? That's absurd. You can never do it. And, well, I mean, this is the world that we live in, as we get the signature follow-up as the out of the gate opening for Prince Up, so representing the assets that Loki brings to the table very early on, that you have signatures that are really good for coin tosses out of light attacks, where if your opponent dodges wrong, isn't ready for it, they will just get hit by it. Or we just do them in neutral, actually. Or we actually do them outside of neutral. We do them in advantage as well. Maybe we do them actually at all points. Regardless of the Gamma coming through, but that side signature is going to be punished. That is the issue with Loki signatures, that they are big, they do have the heal boxes, but if your opponent is able to stay all the way out of range of that, then they do have a pretty hefty amount of end lag as well, as LKN takes first stock with the down signature, not a particularly easy one to hit, but because of that, the force rewards you get of that are quite brutal. As the second comes through, second signature part 2 comes through, but I able to find the third? Actually, no, it doesn't even go for the third one this time. As the box there. The other thing is with the elixir signatures, they are big, but they're not very forceful. And even Petra, with not the most amount of defense in the world, is able to tank that at pretty late into the red. So Prince Up's going to have to work a little harder in order to find this first stock. The Scythe Sarah is going to send nearly off screen, but I'm just going to find it. Looking to side signature over the weapon. But Kane sends high, gets the recovery. Looking for maybe neutral sig? No, not quite. But the Haymaker, unfortunately, that one's going to get punished. If there's one thing that's less safe than the Loki side sig, it's the side heavy on unarmed. So Prince Up is able to find something there, gets the Starlight into the neutralite, and looking to follow up, but not able to find it. Kayan sends off with the side signature, looking for the ground pound, but Prince Up stays slow. Dashes back. You know what they say. I always said about a Ryan with space, but I think it made sense for a Loki with space. A Loki with space is going to do, maybe at least in this case, one of one things, as we'll see. If we can get it on forwards here, down there is and the Solid sends off stage, and the pinpoint accuracy on that weapon toss is going to stuff out the recovery and give Kayan the stock lead. The weapon toss actually maybe confirms his neutral there. That was an interesting little follow up as they send off stage, looking for the down signature. Is there? You can see Prince Up like sort of holding that center stage really firmly, not wanting to push too far off stage, looking to hold fast and just have that space ready to be filled with a side signature, such as that one. Doing out the ground pound there, a bit too telegraphed. The Kane's able to stay wide, not needing to go back to the wall quite yet. Jumps over the side signature that time, looking for the reverse dare that they were getting so much mileage with in the first set that we saw. So throw the Gauntlet away, interesting enough, and Prince Up is able to secure that stock with the Qatar side signature. Looking for the neutralite out of invulnerability frames, but Kane just staying right in their face. The ground pound is just one, you can't get follows with that. Nearly punishes with the signature Kane does, but unfortunately there's a little hop within the Qatar side signature at least that brings them out of the way. As the down signature comes through, one of the biggest signatures in the game, one that's very difficult to punish. This is an interesting one with Kayan, where I think very much, at least if to them, they probably are definitely believing that they're better right now. And they do actually take game 1, but it's going to be an interesting one for how this set progresses. Because playing against a Loki like this, with all the side signatures, you can get a decent idea of what kind of areas that's going to be sort of covering, but it requires quite a lot of discipline in order to stay out of the way, essentially, of all the signatures for all that time. And that can be quite draining, especially in a sort of best of 5 set situation. As you have the quick drip switch up from Prince Up here, going into, is that the festive colours? I think I forget nowadays. There's so many holiday colours. As we get into the map banning phase, which could be an interesting one. So on the last set we had a lack of any platforms, which meant that it was, well, I guess there needs to touch platforms, but left really difficult for Kane to kind of stay over and around. So you might be tempted to throw a couple platforms in, just to have kind of more space in order to be able to retreat and get away from those local side signatures. But oftentimes you can find that putting platforms in means that things get a little quirky, and while the psych signatures might fall off a bit, then you throw into the mix neutral signatures and all sorts of other things where what you know about like approaching no longer quite applies, because there's all these platforms in the way, and suddenly it feels awkward, it feels off, it feels not right, it feels not like the training room in the training room tournament. So we actually instead end up back on the Fortress of the Lions where we played last game, so we're going to keep it largely simple. We're going to keep it no platforms and see if Kayan can just bait out to do that, get the reverse dare, but unfortunately going to get beat out by the side signature there. As the side light, double side light nearly comes through. As we get the guitar, dashes back. You can see it coming. I see it. This time LKN was in pole position first, nearly gets the very high ground pound. Looking for another ground pound as well, but not able to find it. See, that's the other thing. It's difficult when you play against the characters, especially ones that have all of the mobility that they have. But sometimes you just got to admit that the side signatures they've thrown out, especially when they're doing it away from you, that it's just safe, and that you can't punish that. And if you go in for the punish on that, then you're going to put yourself at a disadvantage state, probably in range for another side stick. So like there. Like the weapon toss didn't come through, so the haymaker was not guaranteed at all. Kane put themselves in a really bad position there for looking to get the punish on that side signature, which they thought they deserved. But sometimes that can be your own undoing. But they do manage to get Prince up out of options off stage as boxing with neutralized, gets an actual little gimp coming in. And that's it! Gets the ground pound to end it. LKN doing what they wanted to do the entire set, probably. They're still going even to somewhat winning in the mid stage, but off stage, they know they can get the job done with the gauntlets, but they've been very much seeking towards as well. Very little orb coming out so far. A lot's been thrown away. It's the signature drop set. That was an interesting one. I don't know, maybe it's that one to the death team. It's a bit weird. But signature comes through again, able to get the punish beyond that. And Prince Up is sort of life-finding that Elkone is now sort of ready to sort of stand back and get the little side switch there. It goes high over the weapon toss. Downlight nearly comes through, but punted away from the weapon. But actually managed to fiend a little guitar out there. But the new signature is going to go high with the down signature with all of the range that it puts out. It's again one of the sort of signatures where if you miss that, it can be again incredibly safe. But again, we see an interesting hitbox there from the side signature as KN able to just kind of stay low under that one. And Prince getting some openings with the guitars here. The side light comes through, but no follow-up, which is an interesting one. But doesn't need it, as the side signature is going to secure KN this game. KN looking a lot more comfortable as Prince Up makes the I know distaste at the situation known. We'll see. As Ken goes up 2-0. We'll see if Prince Up can bring something else here. Looking like Loki's been figured out, though. And the side signatures that were working really well in that first game and nearly got them the set. Not the set. Nearly got them that first game. Much less effective in the second one. Most of them going wide. Most of them still not being punished, as Loki signatures just are difficult by their sort of very nature. Oftentimes to punish, but still not getting the reward off them that you would want for how many were thrown out. I don't have the budget to have the big stats bollard at the end of the game that tells signatures used and the signature accuracy. But if someone wants, they can go and crunch the numbers later, I guess, on that, and we'll see where we end up there. But in any case, we're going back to the old drip. It clearly was an issue with the holiday colours there, mostly because it's September. So Mariah Carey's not out yet, so get that away. as we go to a small terminus. An interesting one, so we'll see how this plays out, because on the one hand, the silent users are now a bit less oppressive as they can be otherwise, because the platforms give KN so much space to just kind of stay away from that if they don't want to. But it also just makes the punishes even more difficult than they were previously. As the silent user comes through, Lucian nearly catches Prince, but they are able to quickly dodge that and get back on the stage. As KN staying high on the platforms. It's definitely a game strategy. It's one interesting to see if Prince Up's going to adapt to this. Where Ken is completely happy to just stay up there, stay up on top plat, on left plat, whatever they want to do, and just wait for that cycling to come out, and wait for the one that they can definitely do. See right there, you can see it coming. When Prince does that dash back, that's when the neurons activate, and we'll see if they can get one there. As the down signature goes wide. And then finally looking for the slide charge there. The longest cycling of all time. Okay, looking for the injecting down heavy to try and punish that. I guess it's sort of thing when you're unarmed and you're Prince here, it's kind of like, what's the worst they're going to throw at me? I can reasonably just charge as long as they want. What are they going to do? Hit me with a side heavy? I don't know. Probably not. So absolutely fair enough. As the recovery here comes through, looking Prince, maybe, I guess adapting this a bit now. That okay wants to stay wide, or maybe not. As they side sig with Kane on the platform, and they're able to stay wide and get the side signature punish to clean off that stop. You get, it's an interesting one. It's happened a lot of times where Kane's got the side light opening and just hasn't gone for a follow up on that. I guess they're maybe looking for a read of some kind to get that big orb damage. Which is the game plan that they've been doing with the gauntlets a lot to try and maximize that. But one for the orb that normally, yeah, you just go for that, the Starlight's there. Or maybe Starlight Ness there if you're feeling having a bit of extra gumption. As Prince Up is able to take that stock. And we'll go into this one. The Sosus there again goes wide back in space, but this time Prince actually doesn't do it. Actually, there's no options. Very risky psychic there. Prince probably could have got a bit more from that because Kane gave it off stage, but Prince doesn't go for a particular edge guard there. Just looking to achieve back to the center of the stage where things are sensible because Kane has actually demonstrated that in the off-stage battle, Kane will win that very probably as the ground pound looking to catch the high-ish going back to stage as the full gauntlet 3-piece combo down light side light recovery is able to secure Prince and put them down to their winners bracket stock. Losing this will send them to elimination round 2, so they've still got plenty more time to get back in the tournament, but the side light into the net is dodged this time, so Prince not able or is able to deny any further follow-up by dodging out of that, and Kaon I don't think is particularly looking for reads yet off of side lights. As the weapon toss, interesting enough, not an option that Prince has actually presented yet. A new one, but it works out. Maybe they'll go through it again here. Nope, they'll just go for the ground pound. But Kaon able to stay wide around that one. And so that's looking all right. And the concept, the net into the ground pound is able to do it. It's kind of the gauntlet lottery, really. That any aerial off stage is going to lead to a ground pound eventually. As Kane takes that game number 3 and is able to progress to a winners round number 3. In that case, GG's to both. Well played by Prince Up. Definitely showing a couple tricks with the Loki. But I guess in order to sort of get to that kind of next level of Loki gameplay, needs to be sort of, I guess, playing around the expectations of when the opponent thinks the Psychic is going to come out. They're gonna stand back, play a bit more defensively, and that's when you can start approaching with the other quick Qatar options out of the dash. In any case, that's the end of this game. We're going to go to another quick break, and I'll see you all in a minute. and good afternoon. We are back with our next match in the winners quarterfinals, I believe this is now, with our game between Levanashi and Kayan again. So let's just load that up real quick into the overlay, and we'll get started with our match. There we go. This is winners quarters.
3, 2,
comes around
1,
so quickly.
brawl.
There we go. As we're getting into it, so Kayan we saw just in the last round, but they progressed into after beating Prince up, they now get the privilege of going up against the feisty hammer of Levanashi, showing off some absolute tricks early on in the tournament. I noticed they got the same colour scheme here, so we're just going to watch the reverse there, looking for the ground pound, but not going to find it. But the neutral ninja is going to reverse it. Kayan looking low, and that's the stock. Like, okay, with the very aggressive start, showing that they weren't going to go in a fight, even though this is up against the low 100 Yumiko with all that hammer prowess. They were going to send it off stage, but Yumiko has tricks, and you just have to respect those sometimes. As he sidelight, but the Sayers able to dodge out, so like comes through, but no one's for Levanashi is able to catch Kayan off the bottom of the stage. These down airs, interesting one for Orbs, not one we're seeing a lot of earlier, but definitely a very good option on Orb to get the kind of extended hitboard, almost like a bow D-light. The ground pound is interesting there. Maybe they were looking for a down stage there, but able to catch Kayan going low, snuffs out the recovery, and that is Levanashi going up 3 stocks to 1. Versus Kayan, and still almost exclusively with this Yumiko hammer. Kayan managed to get in the interesting sort of sweet spot with the down signature there, where it wasn't quite able to hit them as they grounded, but not able to get us the punish beyond that. The down light into just a neutral jump, it's an interesting one, but the down stick into the recovery, down light side air hits this time. Again, they're actually looking to go low, but stuffs out Kayan's recovery with the weapon toss, and that is an incredibly quick game number 1. Kayan definitely showing a lot of fight in that first game. Not one to be deterred by Levanashi, who's quickly shaping up to be one of the favourites maybe to take this whole tournament. It's going to be interesting to see who's going to be able to stop the absolute reign of terror that Levanashi has been putting out as we go into game number 2. Tetsuka is interesting. LFT looking for teammates. Funny enough, maybe because of the what is it? Awesome doubles that's also on
3,
today.
2,
So
brawl.
maybe they give me some linking up. I get some teams ready for that. In any case, swapping over to the Teska, so looking to swap out the Orb for the Battle Boots, able to dodge the new signature there, but not able to get the punish there. Go because the D-Light is finished. Looking for the read on the second D-Light from Levanashi there, but not able to find too much on that, but definitely gets a lot of good hammer damage. All hammer damage is good damage. Is looking for the side shift there, able to scoop around with the recovery, and punt away Kayan looking to finish there, as Kayan swaps over to the Gauntlet, see if they get something down here. Interesting, new signatures into the Orbs there. It's funny, following the same track, just with more hitboxes, as Levanashi is able to take away that first stop. Welcome to the chat, Steve Harvey. Sean, you should join just to win. Oh, there's always next tournament. Let's see it as the neutral light looking to cover Kayan, come back on stage, but able to catch Solid over the stage with the recovery. Stuffs out the last recovery there with the weapon toss. Super smart stuff. As they, I guess, would like to cycle over to a bow to get that out of the weapon rotation, but oops, all hammers. As the neutral light catches Levanashi dashing through, and another neutral light punches away, looking for the reverse with side stick, but the neutral light comes out super duper quick. Levanashi getting cheeky there with the signatures, but he's able to get the fopper whole Yumiko combo there. The down air recovery down air. So a very severe combo you can get at particular points in the stage, but able to find the entire string there to end that game. So definitely able to collect a lot more of the hammer strings in this second game, showing that there's a lot to see with the hammer, and there's definitely some interesting situations you can put yourself in with the low hammer off the bottom of the stage. Super duper fiendish stuff. What's rank 2? I don't know. Like, but you know, in when it's a 1 versus 1 in tournament, you know, rank doesn't matter. It's all about what those weapons say, or what have you. So, we'll never know. But in any case, I guess most importantly, it's about having a good time here. It's about seeing some lovely Brawlhalla gameplay as Kayan gets the first weapon pick up there with the battle boots. See if they can get something out of it. As they're actually forced against their will onto this icky bow. Nearly actually gets copped by the discovery stage. The down into the stage, trying to find it. The new signature could have spiked down there, but I think might have bumped on stage, but still would have been good damage regardless. As Kayan actually opening up quite hot in this first stock. 11 actually really being punished for losing the coin toss. Okay, looking for the reverse grab on there, but recovery goes low and catches Kayan. 11's just been really brutal with these axe recoveries. Has hit a surprisingly large amount of them. Surprising for how tiny their recovery hitbox is. It's a very tiny thing which makes sense for how big a reward you get from it. But Levin actually has just been pinpoints over and over again at hitting these crucial recoveries off stage to secure stocks. As the ground pound there, looking to catch LKN over the side of the stage. The side air is dodged by Kayan, but not going to go follow up. The down light into the wisps is an interesting combo there, but not going to go too much beyond that, but good damage regardless. Again, a side air is thrown out. Kayan looking low. Levin actually looking just to send it with a ground pound. What is that now? Hello? Hey, what? What kind of recovery is that? The very interesting hitbox over the side of the stage there. It takes them off as... Oh, not like this. Come on, Kayan. Gets them down though. Hold on a minute. Not quite. No. Lemon actually still able to stay high after being hit out of recovery from the down air there. As that ends the set. That was an incredibly quick set. I'm pretty certain single games between some other players who have gone on for longer. But in any case, well, Kayan absolutely going at it. Absolutely what you want to see. As that concludes our match in winners round number 3. And once again, go to a quick break. We'll pick up another game, and I'll see you all in a minute. and good afternoon. We are back with our next game. This is one in the elimination side of bracket now. So this is online this time. Being eliminated here means that you'll be exiting out of the Tourney number 4. But in any case, it'll be a valuable experience to come back, bigger and better for other tournaments, which is lovely stuff. Let me just fix this. I believe we're in top 8 actually now, which is nice. Let's just move this over as we have the match of Monarch on the Turtle, on the Imugi, versus Cabanos. We're going to go with their in-game tag says something different, but I'm going to go what Challenger mode says. Cabanos, as we have the Orion versus the Greatsword of Imugi. Both on some very bright purple colour schemes out here. I believe that's like one of the Raven's Guards, and I forget what the white and purple one is. But both very actually neon themed, so a great colour scheme for Miami Dome, of all things. But as we get the news coming out, looking to catch Cabanos coming back onto the stage as the Sunlight Downer, True Combo, going to send Cabanos off the bottom of the stage. So send Monarch on the stage as the Sidelight neutral signature. Try it once, try it twice, try it thrice. Is able to come through and take Monarch's first stock. So Cabanos with the early lead with the Orion here, with a lot of signature usage, but reasonably well placed as the Downer neutralites, able to catch him on stage still, as this time the down into new signature, able to build up the damage. Monarchs have been finding it, I guess, difficult to really get a big opening with the Greatsword. It's never easy on Miami Dome. The side signature there is not going to be able to catch Cabanos going high. As the ground pound, you could just see them waiting out for that. But Monarch stays low and is able to get around it, get back on stage. But are they going to be able to find the stock? The side air is good, weapon toss goes low, forcing Cabanos high. The neutral signature, but Cabanos is even higher, so I'm able to find it. But the side air snuffs out the recovery, making it difficult for Cabanos to get back on stage, but able to find it. But the side signature, even with the really slow wind up on that, able to find him out there. As the down air, nearly gets the double down air, but going low. But Greatsword not particularly known for its edge guard ability, so Monarch just heads back to the stage in order to pick up an axe. Probably looking for a side air or neutralite to try and find this stock. There's neutralite, but it's still not enough in the center of the stage. But the weapon toss, well placed. Cabanos wasn't quite expecting to be able to react and dodge to that, and is able to take the stock. But they've primed a rocket lance this time, and a single D-Sig catching Monarch going on the side of the stage is going to give him the full stock lead. As we get into these last stocks to see if maybe Monarch can get this Greatsword started. A lot of sidelight openers, very much classic thing for the Greatsword to do, but not able to get much of a big follow-up of only the sort of sidelight followers so far. Though of course this is only game 1. It's also Intel going to the bank, looking into how Cabanos is particularly dodging and able to maybe get some more stuff there, but the down airs, Cabanos just sort of staying high over the Greatsword starters and able to get down airs and so on and so forth. As we swap over to the axe, we'll see what we can get going here. The sidelight into the weight ground pound is an interesting option here, but they're able to go low under the ground pound there. I was thinking for the neutral signature, I think it was maybe. But the sidelight sends off stage. The side signature is an interesting one, as is the sidelight recovery is to punish, sending Monarch back on stage, but the fully charged recovery is going to be punished. Monarch looking to go wide with this air, but sent low, one more recovery. It would have barely make it back. That turtle is actually quite quick, but still gets clipped by the recovery of the rocket lance, and that is going to give Cabanos the first game. So Monarch definitely showing a lot in the second and third stocks. I think a comeback is definitely possible in this set. In any case, we'll see how things progress and move on in this tournament as we're waiting for Monarch to pick their next legend. We're not going to see any particular swaps. We're going to see the Imugi back out here. Probably a change of locale. Not gonna ban out Miami though. You know, I'm a simple soul. I always ban out the map I lost on, because you know clearly that was the situation there. But actually they do ban out Miami Dome. So there's a classic great swords map set going on there. Do you want no platform, no platform, or a tiny one? So Monarch definitely has a playstyle that they're looking for, and we'll see what this can do up against Cabanos. Who was feeling quite dominant with the Orion, looking at leisure probably is a better way of putting it, to just throw out a lot of the Orion signature kit, which has been, you know, well known forever and ever and ever. This is, you know, this isn't quite a yellow man bad situation because the colours make it difficult. As the beautiful punish on the recovery there, they're able to really just weave around the access boxes, but able to just out a lot and not really get significantly punished for a lot of them. Which is where Orion can really start to make a mark. So we'll see what Monarch can do against that. Looking for the neutral light into the ground pound to cover this block space off stage. As you get this spear gameplay, not something that we saw a lot from Cabanos last game. So see how this one does. But Spear does have a particularly good ground game of its own. The sidelight is its own little mini game in and of itself, though it's not something that Cabanos is really leaning into that much. But their side air, the top string of that, barely able to catch. And the ground pound there, probably not technically necessary, but a great secure of that stock. And Monarch goes up in this game number 1. So even without any sort of huge great extensions, the axe has been putting a lot of work in to making this a much more even game. The down signature is going to be barely weaved around, just slightly too far over the edge of the stage, and is going to be clipped by the recovery. There's the one that goes back onto the stage looking for the axe. But funny enough, the little hop from the axe downlight puts them slightly airborne and makes it just that bit easier for the new signature to connect and send Monarch off the top. So stocks are now even between Cabanos and Monarch. As you get the Ghost coming out here, gets the read with the dodge in, but so able to get a nice little follow-up, but not too much beyond that. But definitely a nice little win there by Monarch as the interesting side of hitbox, sending Monarch off the side of the stage. But the read with the stick, catching the dodge in, as once again, Cabanos going with a lot of new signature follow-ups. It took the first stop and now it's taken the second stop. So a Ryan Sig, definitely a force to be reckoned with in this game, which is an interesting one, especially playing against the Greatsword, which you normally think is a more grounded weapon and not something to be thwarted by the anti-air. But that's just the situation that we're in right now. It's down signature. It's been a bit too hasty a couple of times, where nearly gets the read actually with the rocket lance there. Does Cabanos could have been fiendish. But yeah, it's definitely been swinging a bit too soon with the D-signatures when Cabanos has been able to just go high over them and sort of get back on stage for free. The weapon toss nearly comboing into the side signature there. That was nice. It's a down signature. Is able to connect as both players were stacked and sends Cabanos off the side of the stage, and we go back down to last stocks. But again, super doable. I ever play here. Cabanos playing on what I would probably say is a wolf weapon, but they've been pretty decent with both. But we'll see how it goes. Gets the down into the set, another set. Ground pound goes all the way down, but not going down far enough. Gets the back swing of the recovery there, nearly looking bad, but the downer comes through. The down signature barely avoided, but the down into the recovery, into the ground pound, sorry. He takes the ball on stage. The solid net into the ground pound again. Cabanos looking low on options and not able to get their dodge back in time. And Monarch takes game number 2. So there we have it. We have our first 1-all of the day. So it's great. This is definitely a set that's much more difficult to call now. Cabanos was looking super duper scary in that first game with the rocket lance, connecting side signatures, neutral signatures, but that's been largely reined in. Only able to get a couple of neutral signatures in the game, and not able to get much on that final stock. As we get a complete out of left field swap here, we're throwing all that away. We're starting from scratch, and you've got to learn how to play against an Azuri now. So Azuri, of course, having some fiendish signatures as well. With mostly the Qatar neutral signature, so you just have to be super duper careful about. As we get a quick check with the map banning, probably something about who was banning out set matches first. Oh yeah, we're gonna get a repeat of the map bans. There we go. I think was looking to press the ban all button, but did a ban just that one. But good sports by the whatsoever
2,
Cabanos
1,
to let him repick. So we go back to Miami Dome, where we started this set, and where Cabanos are looking super duper scary as they are playing the Star Wars crossover set. So we got the audio differ, and there it is. There's the fiendish signature there from Cabanos. Looking to end it all with the Grand Run as well. So definitely doing a lot of scale on stage, but called up many options, and there it is! The rare Greatsword Edgeguard. Super duper well played by Monarch there. Just able to, even though like Greatsword only really has side air as a good Edgeguard setup, able to just place them all really well and just stuff on the options one by one, like they were playing Scythe or something like that. Crazy stuff. But Cabanos answering back with some sword gameplay here, looking to even up the stocks before things get too out of hand. As well, looking to stay low with the Greatsword, not looking to jump up and use those platforms. Just want to stay on the main stage and poke over the side lights. They get to read in with the neutral bridge, but the side signature is going to have all those hitboxes, and one of them is going to catch Monarch. Looking for, I think that was a ground pound startup there from Cabanos, but able to beat out. The neutral signature is an interesting option out of a down air, but Monarch is able to respond that and get a side signature in order to send Cabanos down to that last stock. So it's almost a complete opposite of what we last saw on the Dome. Things completely mirrored. The Azuri not getting too much done here. As a down signature, it stops out the recovery, looking for the big set to end it all, but it's not even going to need it as a 0 to death to end that game. So puts Monarch up 2-1 over Cabanos. So really able to figure things out. I suppose, especially when you're in elimination, sometimes you are waiting a little bit between games, as you got to wait for the other elimination matches to sort of finish through and people to come through from the winner's side and so on and so forth. So maybe not sort of playing super warmed up in that first game, but definitely warmed up now, as it seems that Cabanos has quit out the lobby. Hopefully they'll come back. Mostly because, of course, it's an interesting one where it's always tough, especially after taking game one. It's so dominantly to lose two more in quick succession. It takes a lot of fiber, and that's, I guess, one of the big things about why I run these tournaments, which is that it's not something that you can really get in a ranked match, to have your back against the wall in elimination side. It's a feeling unlike no other, really. To have to dig deep, go back to what you think you know, and see what that does for you as Cabanos goes back to the Orion. And we go back to the Dome. So no more Zuri. That one clearly wasn't cutting it. And we're going to do a complete reset back to game one. Same map, same stance, same characters, same everything, same drip even. And we'll see
3, 2,
what
1,
we can do here. Can Cabanos dig deep and start to get that Orion magic back that got so much success in that first game, or is Monarch going to stay steady with the Greatsword reads that have now been paying dividends in these last couple of games and secure out the stock? Let's find out who's going to make it to the next round of elimination side. As the down air comes through, down air set is really bad, but able to dodge the last air, but it's rocking out, so you get back for free. But going to take a bit of punishment on the way back on the ground pound. The new signature, this time Monarch dashes away, so able to stay around that. Down signature, not going to just do what you do, but the follow-up neutral light afterwards, super duper quick startup. Neutral light after signature, just a super big option on just so many legends and so many weapons. As the neutral signature, even with the gravity cam's not there, Monarch was dodging high, or jumping high to try and get around that, but actually managed to catch it as the Greatsword picked up immediate side light. Monarch has been super duper big. I don't think we've seen a single other opener from Monarch on this Greatsword other than their Greatsword sidelight. So a super duper big win, especially early on in the Greatsword meta. That was what you saw just a lot of from all Greatswords, and those poor other Greatsword openers never really getting the limelight. But that's just how the weapon is played. So see what we can't do, but Monarch behind. Cabanos able to get the early stock, going all the way down for the ground pound, but beautiful punish there by Monarch. Normally you hold the ground pound there in order to just go really low and just bet that your opponent's not going to be able to get that one down air to finish off his stock. But Monarch keeps their cool and able to get that new signature. Goes wide, but beautifully spaced there by Monarch. Very, very close to just every single hitbox on their signature, but avoids all of them. And able to get the punish. Nobody signature comes through based on the stage, so Cavanos is safe from a particular punish. So as well as there, recovery comes through, sends Monarch high, but the turtle is high defense. So not going to extend the stage. Another recovery comes through. That's a little tilting. Definitely got to be looking for that third recovery now, or just something to turtle stop. Does signature, but the sidelight breaks that pressure up. Looking for maybe another desig. No, just looking to stay high, stay high. I felt like we're probably going to see a ground pound come out in a second, or just a weapon swap over to neutral signature city. No, actually not at all. Wake up side signature is going to take away that stock. So lifting things up and covering the ground rather than the air. So able to get a decent advantage here, but not really been able to extend the lead to the first stock. So Monarch able to recover, but gets the down air. Smart stuff to not go for any further stuff. But going to get barely able to make it back on stage. I thought they were going to get clipped and get sent to the shadow realm real quick underneath Miami Dome. But super duper good spacing there. Just looking to send hitboxes over the corner of the stage in order to catch Monarch. But the Silent New Signature able to come through. Silent down there, sends off stage. Looking to get a jump read, but Monarch stays low. Down Signature is going to connect, but not quite kill as of yet. It's going to be Signature, but another down Signature, that's never going to do it. A super duper finish option. If you don't have a dodge or are able to have the time for a nair, it can really just be a particular checkmate situation, especially if you space the slide charge correctly, just to eliminate any and all kind of play. But down stage, offside stage, going to send Monarch high. Monarch looking back on stage. Cavanos just happy to just sort of cycle through a set of attacks on the side of the stage, just looking to get that one last time call out. So last time we opened up with the initial light, Cavanos stole an option, so this should be convertible, but Cavanos actually just stays on stage, gets one more side air, and we're going to game number 5 between these two. Super duper back and forth stuff here. And an interesting mix of a game plan by Cavanos, not going so hard in on the new signatures, but looking into the other signatures that Orion has as well, and also stepping up the corner guard game as well. Just many times forcing Monarch off the side of the stage and just keeping them there with all sorts of wide-ranging Orion hitboxes as we get a little bit of checking out for who's doing the map banning, but definitely is Monarch doing first set of bans, as Cavanos is going to pick the last game in this set. Miami Dome was banned out, so we're going to Fortress of Lions for this last game. So again, Great Sword Paradise, or at least the compromise. We definitely got to have a platform in here. So, you know, Great Sword doesn't get all this stuff for free, but we'll see what Cavanos can do here as to see who's able to take it out. The neutral air is dodged. Lovely the spot there for Monarch there, and able to get the axe silent punish from that as well. Down air, double down air into a nair, able to come out there. Super lovely damage build, but stays high over the down signature there. New signature could have been finished, but you know that's the bets you make. Recovery looking to catch Cavanos going very high, but swapping over to the Great Sword and able to catch out the slight signature. Well, there's a D-Light opener for once there, and a neutral opener. So actually mixing up the Great Sword gameplay here a lot. Saying it was being a bit sort of one-sided early with the side lights, but doing some different stuff with the neutral light downlight openers. So catching Cavanos a bit off guard with that sort of stuff. The neutral light over the edge stage, able to clip Monarch low, and a low on options. Cavanos recognizing that they were without a dodge for that little bit of time, and able to get the ground pound finisher and going up in this game 5, but super duper close stuff. The down edge neutral light is able to be dodged by Monarch, but because it was a whole dodge and not into any kind of attack, the situation just resets. So down into the ground pound, very finished there, but the recovery is stuffed out. But a double down into that. Oh, but wait a minute, actually blocks out the recovery, so all right stuff there. Makes it a trade when it could have easily been Cavanos going up 3 stocks to 1. But super duper dangerous edge guarding here with the rocket lance by Cavanos. and able to really get into sort of the flow state here. So Monarch's gonna have to dig deep. The side light finished there. They graph cancelled was on stage as for a bit better damage builds, but really needs to get himself together. The axe down there is nice, but down it into neutral signature is going to be avoided and gets a neutral punish of their own. But here comes the mini game. Neutral stage down over side of the stage is a new option here, but the recovery on stage is going to get Monarch out of harm's way. The side air goes high. Monarch's not able to punish that neutral signature. He sends off stage, looking for the side signature, looking for just really anything here in order to get these stocks tied and get things back into a state where we could be seeing a Monarch victory. But the neutral signature is going to be dodged through. Beautiful dodge there by Monarch. But of all things, the gravity cancel down heavy with a weapon toss and the down signature is going to be seeing Cavanos dig deep. After losing 2 games in a row, is going to take this set over Monarch and head into the next round of the elimination bracket. Well cleaned up at the end there, and well played by both players. Super duper back and forth stuff. Monarch showing a lot of fun greatsword tech, as well as some exciting greatsword edge guarding, not something you really see too much as well. So both with a lot of mastery weapons, a lot of real heads-up gameplay, and a lot of just going at it, and that's really all you could really ask for in a BRAWLHALLA set. As we're going to go to another quick break, and we'll be right back with our next set. See you! And good afternoon. We are back with our next set. Didn't get held around for too long as we're in once again in the elimination side of brackets. Just a little further. This is now where are we in the elimination bracket? This is elimination top 8. Yes. So yeah, we now are in the top 8 part of the bracket. So out of the 27 entrants coming today, we whittled it down to the best 8. So loser here will go out at 7th, and the winner will go on to fight their way through the elimination brackets for the players that win here. This will just transition over as we have who we got Posty Zenek. We're gonna go with versus Carl Fabergé. So Looks like Places is playing a different tagging game, but again, once again, we're going to go with the challenge mode games, and we have the Scythe mirror match here. Funny enough, we haven't seen any Scythe at all today, which has been interesting enough to see. We've been seeing a lot of great edge guarding, but by every other weapon in the game. So we'll see what the Scythes can do here. As we got a dash down light from Fabergé here, looking to get the down light follow up, but gets the neutral light into the nair, into the recovery, which is lovely stuff there. The down signature, even though it was charged, Posty Zenek not able to get around that one, thinking maybe they would let it go a bit sooner and get just a nice splash onto stage. So you pick up the spear here, looking to probably secure the knockout here. Another down signature looking to come through with Posty Zenek going for the down signature of their own. In the neutral layer grab cancel is nice. Posty Zenek maybe missing a punish there with the recovery, but maybe looking to get a reversal. No, not quite actually. Just going to let Fabergé get back on stage. It's a side light into the down light, but Fabergé holds their dodge just for that one. So Singe just on the side of the stage is going to go wide, but President will not going to get the punish from that. As President throws away the spear, so it's going to have to fight it out with the Scythe again as the Scythe Singe sends them off stage. Fabergé looking to deny weapons here, get the gauntlets. Surprisingly, we've not seen it all from Fabergé so far this game. As the weapon toss into the gravity cancel is going to take out the second stop from Posty Zenek. So what started as a very close start of the game, Fabergé is able to extend this lead, almost taking no damage for the entirety of that second stop. It goes low, but Fabergé able to get around it, picks up the spear. The nair is going to be dodged. The side lights not able to come through for Posty Zenek as Cal Fabergé is staying around them. The Serre is going to be stacked so long through. Reads the recovery off the side of the stage into a new signature. Able to get more damage on that. Not able to get a second time in a row though. Posty Zenek mixing it up. We'll see what they do for the third time. Does not even get the opportunity as Cal Fabergé goes on stage with the side light. Looking for the fully charged down signature, and that's going to be a Serre punish there from Posty Zenek, and able to take away Cal Fabergé's first stock. Obviously looking for the immediate wake-up haymaker, but Posty Zenek's not going to be falling for that one. Is going to fall for that one, unfortunately, though, as they whiff a Scythe downer. Something that Scythes are sort of very well known for is approaching with that Scythe downer. Has a lot of great properties and a lot of great hitboxes, but if you miss that, you can be able to be punished by a lot of grounded options. As Posty Zenek looking to get a Scythe string off the side of the stage here. The side interesting clash there, but not able to get too much beyond that. The new signature is dodged from Posty Zenek as you get the Scythe signature comes through. It would find a lot more signatures towards the end of the game, but one final Scythe signature by Cal Fabergé is going to secure them the first game in this set. I was just gonna take a quick sip of water, real quick. Hydration check, everyone. Hydration check. It's actually it's getting kind of warm around here, so. There we go, and we're back. As we go into game number 2. No legend swap ups. Particularly, we're going to be doing things exactly as they were before. As we go into an interesting selection of maps. Do you want to do Miami Dome or Small World's End? Has no one ever asked me that. But that was a question put to Cal Fabergé as they picked Small World's End. So we're going for those near blast zones. It's going to be interesting as Cal Fabergé was able to hit a lot of more net signature attacks over the course of the set. And bringing those blast zones closer is not going to make put the Dex in life more difficult, as we get lovely sport there. Have you ever seen that on an official BRAWLHALLA stream? I don't think so. But we're just here to have fun at the training room. And we get the first punch to start the game as the down signature is avoided by Posty Zenek. So feeling good about the second game. Not feeling particularly sort of too hard done by. We've got a dominating game number 1. As we're going to go over to the Scythe here, but the side misses, gets the nice Scythe jink, catches out the recovery with their own, and that's going to be enough. Snuffing that out. Their dodge was taken. I forget exactly where that dodge went, but regardless, wasn't there for Pussy Zenek at the end of that stock. Not able to get the time on the neutral light, so Carl is able to get away with the side of there. The side signature is going to beautifully read Pussy Zenek coming back on the stage as the low coverage will come from Carl. Scores them, nearly gets the reversal with the down signature there, but Pussy Zenek able to stay just far enough away. Grab the side signature, it's going to go wide, but the down air, really low profile, is going to set up, but this side light into the side aim to the side light is going to get a nice little bit of spear damage. Reads, or at least punishes the down signature with the weapon toss. As weapon toss stone high. Looking to maybe, I think probably read that President was going to go in for the punish on Carl probably leaving a weapon toss, but actually President just stays back, so it's just interested looking down heavy. But in any case, we have the Scythes going back just at that mid range. One of them looking to get that starting scythe hitbox to resend things as the gauntlet's going to come out. No down air though. Carl just going to let them get back on stage for free as the weapon toss comes through. What a lovely interaction that was there. Baits out the spot dodge with the weapon toss, but that means you have no dodge. And the haymaker comes right after. Weapon toss haymaker, such a staple. And so many points in Brawlhalla as the neutral light into the net is going to send a person like guy. Nair going the other way. It's going to just rack up damage on Pussy Zenek. Not looking for anything sort of too fierce. With the side reach, just looking to build up the damage. It's all damage. As the ground pound, a new option there. Not what we've seen before, but Carvalho able to stay around that. The dare very hard there. Double side from both of them. Double dare from both of them. They have quite similar game plans, but I think what's really been setting Carl apart is the signature usage as well. Carl's just going to get so much mileage out of the Mordex, especially down signatures, which is not really easy signature to hit. The hitbox isn't too wide and the frame rate is not too big, but the reward is huge. As the double down there coming through, once it's set low, but Carl just going to go back stage, going to like another double down air. The same page down, but the side air is going to take Carl Fabergé off the side of the stage, and we'll see if Cynic can mount a bit of a comeback here. The game is probably going to be very difficult to win, but this can actually be a real feel-good factor if you're able to deny Carl from taking that stock, and just knowing that you can do sort of 50 amounts of damage if you really wanted to. The grab button is dodged there, lovely dodge there by Posty, and the side is not going to be avoided. So Prince is definitely dealing better with the pressure that Carl's been putting off stage, especially around the corner with the scythe. But unfortunately, it's not going to be quite enough as Carl Fabergé takes game number 2, also with another very dominating scythe game. The gauntlets barely seen at all, and I think whenever Fabergé did have the gauntlets, not going for a particularly very aggressive edge guard either. So they're absolutely focusing on the scythe, not at all sweating that scythe doesn't have the best knockout potential, because when you're able to hit Mordex signatures just so consistently, you almost don't need that. Is it best of 5? Yep, it is best of 5. So a reverse not 3 sweep is definitely possible here, if Posty can get into the sort of scythe flow state that we're looking for. We haven't seen many particularly aggressive edge guards so far. It's been largely on stage scythe, where Carl's just been winning out on more neutral exchanges. But you can never sleep on the legend that you're against. Mirage with the scythe can get a lot done. Even with the spear, you have access to spear side signature, which is a brutal spiking and super duper safe to do on the side of the stage. So you're just a couple of those away from getting the win over Carl Fabergé as we get. Oh, the fist pumping can't come through this time. I think there was a bit of a misread from Posty there. Posty went for the heart taunt, but Carl went for the fist pump taunt, so they weren't quite able to meet in the middle on that. As the ground pound comes through, another ground pound comes through, but Carl dodged it. Third ground pound, not quite, but Carl on options, but able to get back on stage. They're back on stage, but the new signature is going to send Posty high. The down signature nearly calling out the lack of options there as the side signature comes through from Posty, but not quite able to find it. Able to clip the recovery back on the stage as the gravity cancel side signature able to catch Posty's drift down, as I think they were looking to get the dodge, or maybe they thought that they had a recovery but didn't. and not able to get the dodge back on stage to get a little bit closer. I'm not sure if they would have made it, but it would have been close. As Posey looking back on stage, the side signature set over the side, but find out another side signature in return from Carl Fabergé. As the recovery comes back, but not able to get too much beyond that. As beautiful spot dodge there on the sidelight of Carl Fabergé, but not able to get the turnaround into the attack of their own, and sidelight's the wrong way. Sidelight trades. Another beautiful. Carl has been super duper on point with the spot dodges out of these ground pounds here. Almost all of them have been dodged exactly with the timing required, not falling for any of them. Sidelight, telling that comes through, but not able to find the recovery on that. Looking for Dev, maybe, no, just get back on stage. Catches out the spot dodge, but not able to get too much beyond that. Sends Posty back off stage as Carl looking for the side signature, but mixes it up in the last moment there as they're able to find that stock, and Carl looking to guard that weapon with the down signature, which does come through. Posty looking maybe to catch something off stage, but no, Carl just staying barely out of reach. Side comes through, but that actually is going to be enough. Posty Carl was low on options there, so didn't need to go for any kind of extended edge guard, and we're definitely focusing on that Scythe. Scythe is definitely, if you're Posty, the most obvious ticket to a game number 4. If you can send Carl off stage, but unfortunately Carl's been super duper good at just holding the center stage and not going for anything particularly too unnecessary off side of the stage, just sort of standing back just out of Posty's effective range, just like that, and not allowing themselves to be put into a position where Posty can go for this kind of off-stage engagement, just staying center, staying safe, staying sensible, and that's probably what's going to get them this game 3 win, but we'll see what Posty can do about it. They're up on Carl's taking stock. They haven't quite been that yet, so it's definitely still doable. Posty will take stock here, but no, I'm not going to find it, but sends Carl off stage again. They're unarmed, so difficult options here, and able to read the recovery back onto stage perfectly there with the ground pound. So it definitely sounds like from Posty, and that's a feel good go by. That's a you read their recovery back on stage perfectly there, and that they were going to lock themselves out of a spot dodge there. But the weapon toss goes high, puts it off stage. The ground pound unfortunately comes not to go outside the stage, but it's not going to matter as Carl Fabergé with one final Mordex side signature is going to take game number 3 and continue in this Training Room 20 number 4's elimination bracket. I noticed their tag is Nerf Imugi. I don't know if they're going to go up against an Imugi. That would be interesting. But I think that should be all right. Oh no, yeah, because I think Monarch was the Imugi, but those two won't be playing in this tournament, so maybe they'll get the wish and not have to play against an Imugi. But in any case, super duper well played by both players there. Definitely showing sort of what sort of things you can do in that Scythe Ditto, and especially if you are that core Scythe player, how do you get around the age-old question of how do you find those knockouts? You play a character, also a legend, where you've got that flow state with signatures and you're able to get a great read on your opponent's drifts, and that is going to be securing you those stocks at the end of the day. In any case, we're going to take a quick break as we find our next game, and we'll be right back. and good afternoon. We are back with our next game in this Training Room 24. We are in the winners semis now. We're heading back to the winners side of bracket with two players I don't think we've seen on stream yet today. We've got T-Mox and Vert. T-Mox we've had in a couple tournaments before this. So definitely one that's been around with Training Room Tourney for a while now. We'll see if they're able to get the training room dub today. It's an interesting one. This is kind of odd dynamic where because the training room has the max tier 4 limit on the tournaments. I like to do this because if I allow tier 5 players to join, and you know one does kindly grace my humble little tournament, that they'll just win it, and it's, I guess, takes away some of the mystery from the day. So as this is kind of a more of an introductory beginner tournament, we get that out of here. But it means that if you ever win the training room tournament, you can almost never play again, because by winning out against all that competition, you'll normally, unless you're really low ranked, or if you just haven't played much on this account yet, you'll almost certainly make your way to tier 5 and then therefore be ineligible to play in the next tournament. So it's very difficult to win more than one training room tournament, and certainly nobody has done it yet. Every single training tournament so far has had a different winner. So we'll see who's going to be today. I don't think our last winner, who is Despa, I believe, is I think they are tier 5, so they're not playing today, unfortunately. So we'll get a new winner today as Vert opens up with the Devil Jin and the Gauntlets here. Or the Zariel. Unfortunately, Zariel no efficiency. As T-Mox goes low, a bit of a broken ankles there. I don't think they were exactly looking to go that low, and well cleaned up by Vert. With the ground pounds, not setting it too hard as well, something that maybe it could, because it could have potentially been a bait there by T-Mox. You know, it's definitely doable. Like, whoops, I went off stage, but actually you still have quite a decent section of options. But very sensible stuff. Just hangs over the ledge and is able to get the ground pound as Vert is able to take a lead with the Devil Jin. Beautiful dash reverse neutral off the side of the platform there. So definitely some technical bounce there from the side of Vert. So a set of buttons you definitely can't press if you haven't played the game for a very decent number of hours. It's down signature. It's going to go wide, but Vert able to find the punish with the bow there. Definitely a difficult one to find, especially if you're looking for the ground pound there, which would have almost certainly taken away T-Mox's stock. Down like side air is going to send T-Mox low. Again gets clipped out by the side of Maridome, but well kept of their options. Weapon toss up is going to relieve the pressure from Vert and get them back on the side of the stage, and we reset to neutral. But with the gauntlets, reading that T-Mox is going to be dashing in, and the down stage very not hitting, but able to get the slide into the recovery. I think T-Mox's dodge was down there, so. We'll be back. Welcome to the chat, places deck. No worries. Hope you had a great time in the tournament. And yeah, absolutely. I hope to see you again in future tournaments. Because don't forget, this is the training room. So this by many means is the training for BRAWLHALLA competitive play. Especially as we're getting towards the time of the year now. It's getting close to BCX. So you've got to be thinking about maybe if you want to be sort of getting that tournament experience, you better get there. As the quirky weapon toss is able to relieve the pressure on T-Mox there, barely sending Vert over the side of the stage. Starlight goes for the Starlight the other way, but T-Mox jumps away over the side of the stage. Put that in the notebook and see what we can get back like that. Weapon toss down, pick back up, gets the read this time, but not able to find, even with T-Mox's dodge down, not able to get the confirm there. Able to get away. Weapon toss, able to get T-Mox back to the side of the stage. Very large drift on the stage, so maybe Vert could have confirmed it there, but the down air comes through. Down signature just dashes up and does it. In particular, is Vert. Let's just go fix the tags there real quick. There we go. Whoops, hold on. It's not a 1-all quite yet. There we go. As Vert takes that first game with the Devil Jin. So I think definitely this could be a set that goes the distance. It seems that I suppose it's unfortunate that when you're in the winner's side of bracket and you're waiting on all these losers games, there has been a bit of a wait between this match and the last one, so maybe Team just needs to warm up a little bit and catch those little offstage oddities that have been going on, and giving Vert a reasonable bit of advantage for not a lot. So I think it's definitely within the realms of cleaning that one up. And I think we definitely could have a set on our hands here. But for now, Vert dominant in that first game as we go to Small World's End. So we take away those platforms and just see how that affects the matchup here. But Vert staying strong with the bow here, looking to stay grounded with the D-lights, or not actually. Teamox is bringing the pressure right to them and not really allowing them to get into the space where D-light can hit. D-light being, you know, as with most weapons, one of the most desirable moves that you want to hit, but you need the spacing for it, and you need your opponent to stay grounded. It can be quite difficult to get the lining up there. And Teamox recognizing the range of the bow. The only issue is that they have the spear, which is also a weapon that needs a bit of a stand back. So when both of them are stacked, it's kind of awkward for both players. So it's almost like a reverse sort of passive game where both players are playing so stacked as to not let the ranged weapon get an advantage. But Teamox is able to break this up now as they pick up the gauntlets, which is a weapon that absolutely does thrive when playing stacked. But unfortunately, going to be clipped by the neutral air and sent off the top of the stage. With the small bastions of Small World's End, not needing much as the web toss into the Nair, never there. Just continuing to dodge state, but able to catch the dodge. I think Vert did a very quick grab cancel, and the side signature, keeping it simple, keeping it neat, and able to catch Vert looking to sneak down to the ledge. And get a couple more seconds before having to commit back to the stage as he down it gets the read, the double dare from both of them. I'm not quite find it yet. Because of D-lights, both are looking for the D-lights in order to get the big side-ups. D-lights, did a side-light, looking for the read on another side-light, but I don't quite find it. This, yes, another D-light. Very much D-light is the move of the day. Going to switch onto the spear and actually do another D-light as well. Weapon toss up, but not really threatening too much yet, as Vert is very much happy just to stay back and wait for Teamox to make the lock from the side of the stage. Down it comes through. Sidelight barely not going to whiff as Teamox stays wide. Side air is going to swap them away. Nair into side air. It's going to send Teamox on the stage, but again, not going to see a big recovery there. Looking for the attack on the side of the stage. A double DC coming through from Vert there. But not able to find it. Sidelight, looking for the double sidelight. But oddly, steps back on the punish for the side signature there, and steps into the down signature. So I'm not sure why why Teamox didn't want to swing after Vert missed the Zariel side signature there. But because of that is down to their final stock, and Vert's looking to just sort of maybe not necessarily find the stock, but just find as many hits as possible with the gauntlets in order to secure a nice position going into final stocks. That is if we go there, where a sidelight down signature is going to cover many dodges, and again, Teamox is able to secure the edge guard. So looking pretty clear on the edge guards here. Tivis has not been dropping a lot, and definitely looking a lot cleaner this game on the Chun-Li, the Wushang crossover, of course, as we'll see what the bow can do out here. Catches the read of the new signature though, very finished on the side. Looking to space up for ground pound possibly there. Nair looking to relieve pressure, but Vert doesn't give it to them. That dodges away, but oh no! That's not what you want to see. That's not what you want to see, unfortunately. Vert cooking a little too much, looking to get the bow over the side of the stage. Used everything. Did a fiendish diagonal dodge back towards the stage in order to probably catch out an expected recovery onto the stage, but then that left them without a dodge. They were not able to touch the ledge, and that is going to be the end of game number 2. So they just won't do it, but we do indeed have once again a tight set, 1-1 between these two. So Tim was definitely playing a lot cleaner that game, and especially much fun with the edge guards, able to call out what Vert's wanted to do to get back onto the stage. And Vert, I suppose not caught on yet, but has been definitely very good at the vertical game, especially with the bow nairs, able to get Teamox offside stage, get the full spear combo coming through there into the Sarah, but not to get too much on that, but definitely good damage regardless. Downlight sidelights, but not to get the cover in that. Definitely approaching with more D-lights in general than just sort of raw sidelights. As downlight catching Teamox wide, looking to catch something with the neutral signature there, but Teamox able to stay high over that one. as the side comes down, and we'll see what the edge guard is here. But Verge is looking just to sort of stay wide, push with a bow down air, but Teamwork is able to stay up for just a little bit longer. And gets on stage, but the full space down into the recovery is going to send Teamwork high. Looking to see if we can get maybe another downside situation. No, looking for the set. Barely missed that one as well. As the weapon pickup, even this teeny tiny little weapon, so able to confirm into neutral light and get the stock. Not stock, get the hit as the down light into the nair is going to take that stock. Vert definitely finding a lot of success with the bow D-lights, able to get a good read on where Teamworks wanted to be, and Teamworks not able to sort of put the same kind of pressure that they were putting earlier to mitigate those bow D-lights. But again, a side light down signature is going to find things, and again, Teamworks able to clean things up, even when things look a bit dire. The Wushang signature kit is always there for you, and able to bring things back close. Let's see if Teamworks misses the chase dodge on the down air there, so no to get the follow up after the D-lights. But that's fine, we reset to neutral. Interesting that Teamworks is waiting right in the middle of the fray there, just sort of looking for Vert to throw something out before getting a hit by a side air. As the down light nair into the down air going to come through into the recovery. Nice little combo there. But the down light nair is going to send Vert high. Super duper even game here between these two. You absolutely could not figure it right now. Both of them playing super well. The down light set is going to come through, but it's going to send high. Teamworks nearly catches out the timing with the side today. It was placed slightly sooner. That would have caught Vert going to the ledge. Side light not able to find it, but Vert's not able to punish the side light follow up. The recovery back on the stage there, not quite able to clip the neutral signature, and we once again go back to neutral. Holds it out! Oh no! The down signature fully charged. Vert was not expecting that one. It used to be way more fiendish, but they took away the amount of how long you can charge it for. But it's still long enough to catch out Vert. This time at least. I suppose the worry is though is that's now a card that you've shown as Teamworks, that you're willing to do that one, and it's going to be unsure if you're going to be able to do that again, as you would expect. Vert's able to clean things up, and we once again going back into even stocks in this game number 3 in winners semis of the training room tourney number 4. We'll see if you can get the advantage going into game number 4. As Teamworks gets nice, got a good issue there. Nearly able to swap Vert going high there, but not able to get the last hit on that. Silent comes through. Nair catches Teamworks drifting back through as we go back to the neutral. That's it come through. Teamworks stays high with that, and is able to get the full sphere combo in return. I suppose it's funny that you can just kind of call it the sphere combo. Everyone knows what you mean. Side down light stare. So very, very classic. As a down set, it might be enough actually. Barely not, even on this small stage, a small one's end. This is going to be one more mix up, and Teamworks has been pretty brutal. But this time, Vert's able to not get tripped up by the signature usage here, but Teamworks is definitely not going to be deterred by that. New signature is going to be nice, but not going to kill quite yet. Can we get the punish? No, doesn't even dart anything. Just looking to get a comfortable position, but not able to find it. So it's a tough one. It's a tough one when you know the opponent is low on options, but also not quite low enough to where it's checkmate, and you don't want to throw things out. You can sometimes just let them get back on stage for free. And that's what happens, and Teamworks is able to take this game number 2. So after going down one game to begin with, is able to bring things back. As I believe that face can only mean one thing. We got a character swap out here. Like, I'm surprised. I guess it's like when we went all this time with no Monarchs. I'm surprised we haven't seen any Telos gameplay yet out here. But Vert is breaking that, swapping over from the Zariel to a whole new weapon set here with the Telos, which is probably going to be interesting. We'll see how this works out. Telos is a great, well, I mean, just a great legend. You can probably just stop there. But a great legend for, especially if it's 2-all game 5 and you crack out the Telos, can absolutely catch your opponent off guard. More difficult to play when you're down 2-1, because you have a decent good shot of winning this game if you can get the sort of Telos gimmicks in play here, but much more difficult to win 2 games in a row as Telos. especially if your opponent starts figuring out what sort of things you're looking for. But we have got some pretty honest gameplay so far. Neutralites just sort of swatting Teamox away, not looking to get too much beyond that. Teamox is up and high, but Vert has been sort of showing over the course of the set that they are not a player that's willing to send it off the side of the stage. They're super duper happy to just stay on stage and punish the corner approach. Side comes through. Teamox has been looking all set for this double sidelight, but not really been able to find it so far. So let's see if the meta changes up here. Once again, Teamwork's going for the high weapon toss. It's not something that's sort of been... It feels, I guess, maybe a tad unnecessary with the way that Vert's been playing the offstage here, to where you're sort of covering your head, but Vert's not really one that's going to be sending it. I guess maybe that's perhaps why Vert's not been able to. It's just because the weapon toss has been coming out so high. But the downside is that when you throw that weapon, you're kind of locked on the side of the stage for another 2 seconds, and that just brings you closer to the exclamation points. As Teamox gets the read with the gauntlets in order to take the stocks once again back to even. Teamox has just been bashed a couple of times by Terras on this stock, but Gauntlet String can find it, but able to get the reverse chase dodge nair on that one. Started looking to Vert, but Vert's not been able to get much out on this hammer so far. The stomps have been definitely flying, but Teamox has been super duper good at dancing around all of them. Vert's been not getting too much, probably maybe looking to switch to the hammer potentially. Side signature, maybe looking for cover there, but here it is. Here comes the Dingle Stomp. The new signature catching, I think that was a sidelight, so you can do super duper quickly, and unfortunately Teamox is not able to get around that ground pound. I thought they were going to be safe. It looked like they were able to hang wide, but just drifted back in at the last moment, and that puts Vert up in this game number 4. Could be looking into the game 5 here. We'll see what Teamox can do. Gets the solid D-Light there though, and that's going to bring us back to even stocks. A little evener than it was at the last set of stocks. So definitely starts the life here from Teamox. Unfortunately, that weapon had already punked, so not able to get another spear follow-up there. But we'll see what the axe can do for Vert here. Looking for the dare, but not able to quite find it, as Vert's looking just to stay nice and safe in the center of the stage. Or actually, not quite, heads over to the side of the stage to try and just find some space with the Teros and get the punish. Looking to get the corner guard here. Teamox definitely utilizing the weight that you get on the side of the stage to try and mix up Vert's timing here. Because it really is a timing game for when you throw out your recovery versus they throw out who knows what. But the axe is definitely doing a lot of work and catches a great read on the gauntlet side air there. It's going to send us into game number 5. Teamox there locked in to the side air, which they needed to do in order to make it back to the stage. But because of that, they weren't able to get a dodge ready to go. And so... was forced to be hit by the weapon toss. As we have a swap again, we're going back to the Dulcim that we started the set with, which Vert was able to take that first game against. But this is a different legend now. You're up against Teros, so you're mirroring them on the axe in particular. And we'll see what these gauntlets can, well, keep doing really. They've generally been sort of quite reliable over the set, though largely paired with the Wu Shang signatures. So it's going to be interesting to see how the Rayman signatures work out here. There's a cute little grab resolution light coming up from the axe here, but well, a lot of swinging and missing here going for Teamox. So swaps with the gauntlets, so you're much more comfortable with low damage ranges because you're just looking to get these stars here. The downlight misses, but you go for the silent follow-up anyway, and that one does come through as Vert was looking to get the punish through. As the nair comes through into the Gapka Tutu Light, number 2 combo. Down to the side of the stage is a good option to present, but Vert's able to work around that. Not able to get the punish is Teamox on Vert coming in with a stomp. But side signature, little charge on that, is able to make it max range. But Teamox still behind versus Teros here, and again caught out on the side air with a weapon toss. Gotta be more careful with Vert, because they've been super duper on point with the weapon throws over the course of this set, and and able to confirm a lot of different stocks that way. As Teamworks back over to the Axe, probably what they're looking for to get this set victory. Sided back on stage, they will find it, but the side stages is going to be jumped around and gets a good sidelight nair punish. Lots and lots of damage, as to tell us. As a neutral signature, however, slide charge that one in, do another one just for the fun of it. Able to catch Vert, looking to get a cheeky quick recovery back onto stage. Teamworks definitely getting good use out of the main signature stitch, just as they were able to do with the Wu Shang one. So not too much going on there. They've probably been playing main man the whole day. So good to be back. But stops there. It's going to catch another weapon toss. It's going to send Teamworks over there to go out of stage. As you get a little wait. This time Teamworks goes aggressive with the recovery there. Unfortunately, that D signature was pretty well spaced, and Teamworks was not able to get the punish on that one. And it's one of the ones again where it's like, is it a hard bet or is it a bait? Just to look to get Teamworks to put themselves out of position in order to get the real knockout action that you look for. Neutral Light looking to get another read with a neutral signature again. Nearly gets it as well, as Vert was looking to go high. As we have the Axe stacked gameplay, looking to get the follow-ups here. A lot of dares, as I think Teamworks wanted to switch, and then Vert recognizing Teamworks wanted to switch, and immediately sort of back over to the same weapon. So not letting Teamworks get an advantage anywhere, as Vert is definitely doing well in this final game. The dare is called out by another weapon toss. The recovery goes low, but Teamworks is definitely on the last legs here. If they want to get the victory, they're going to have to pull up something big here. New Cinder comes through. The ground pound? No, I thought the ground pound was coming there, but they do a recovery instead. But the side air is going to take it. And Vert with the celebratory new signature takes the game number 5. And moves on to winners finals. Yeah, definitely some super impressive gameplay from Vert, especially I sort of mentioned Teamworks' edge guarding, but Vert was able to secure quite a lot with weapon tosses and reading the ways that out of hit stun, especially at high damages, that Teamworks was coming back to the stage. So super duper good stuff, and we're going to go pick up another game, and we'll be back in a minute. Right, there we go, and we are back with another game in the elimination bracket. We have the likes of Cabanos that we saw earlier with the Orion, and back on stream again is Kayan, looking to get it to make it further after the game with the terrifying hammer that we saw before. So we're gonna get right into it as we start this round real quick. Let's transition over as we don't see legend swaps from last time we were here. We once again have the Orion of Cabanos versus the oh wait, who? Yes, the Battle Beasts and the Gauntlets of Kayan. As, hold on a minute, right off the gate, we have a immediate 0 to death by Cabanos, absolutely playing hot in this Tesco, by the way, playing hot in the first part of this match, looking to get probably a signature the other way, so absolutely getting right into things for the stream here. But we get a down air coming through, nearly finds an air follow afterwards, but Cabanos stays low, looking to get the cover into the neutral air, but Kayan's keeping them away from the weapon as the signature picked up and sends Kayan off stage again. A lot of damage here on Kayan, but see what they can do. Cabanos are looking to get the down into neutral, a combo startup that we're doing loads and loads of mid damage earlier, to get the side light weight neutral signature. So getting lots and lots of work done with the neutral signatures here. Keeping Kayan away from the weapon here. Kayan super duper just wanting that ASAP, because playing unarmed is very, very difficult to do against a legend like Orion with such big hitboxes. You just absolutely cannot contend them. But gets back on stage, nearly a fun neutral sig as Cabanos going for the fiendish recovery there. Neutral sig just sent out. The haymaker comes through. Cabanos not able to get a signature out or something like that in time. But the treble recovery off the side of the stage. Number 4, number 5. Can we get number 6? No, the fucking stage. Looking for number 6, number 7. Count him out, count him out, count him out. Number 8, nah, that's not a true combo, not in this year, I'm afraid. Definitely wanted to end things with the recovery. Finds it, but it's not quite enough, but they're gonna scooch up to the top of the stage to try and find it. It's a tough one to punish the recovery because it sort of sends you sort of quite high. But Kayan not falling for it though, which is good stuff. Because when your opponent is, let's be honest, playing a little bit mean here, it's nice to keep them honest and say that you ain't gonna get me like, you're not gonna get me, you're not gonna get me like that. If you want to take away that stock, you're gonna have to take it away fair and square, which Cabanos did with the Lance side air instead. But in any case, that is a game 1 win for them. As we go into game number 2. Again, didn't quite get the legends here, but we are still sticking on the Tezca. So no particular mix up there. We're not going to be going back to the Petra anytime soon that we saw earlier. We're sticking just as we should. As looking to ban out just one more map is Kayan, and we'll see where we go. No Western Air Temple, as we're probably going to go to the Dome. We've been seeing definitely Cabanos has been favouring the lovely sites of Miami Dome a lot. Especially when you have such a sort of large neutral signature as Orion, you can sort of cover out the entire
3,
platform,
2,
where
1,
most
brawl.
Legends can't, because it's so high. So it's that neutral signature, so it's going to get a lot of work done. So we started with this spear from Cabanos here. See what we can't do, but side light on the side stage. We're looking for Sarah there, but got stuck. The neutral light into the ground pound is a good read on Kane's movement there. As we have the neutral light come through, but not just find it into the down signature. Side light is quite lovely, but not too much. But the down signature, looking for another one there. This is, I guess, Cabanos' word of the day is his down signature. We can find it, but actually the mix-up comes through here. Looks just absolutely mashy neutral signature at a disadvantage. But again, Kane not giving it to them, saying that you're not going to give it like that. And Cabanos obliges and is forced to take that stock with a regular unarmed recovery. So again, it's definitely a test, especially as this is elimination side as well. And if you lose the game here, you could be heading out the tournament. So you have to keep your focus. You have to keep your medal. And even though Cabanos is clearly just doing whatever the hell they want, you've got to keep things in check and make it so they have to work for it, like the rest of us. Even though there was a dare neutralite, but lovely read there on Cabanos's to go back on stage with the ground pound, because that's the sort of thing when your opponent is maybe not trying at maximum percent, you can just sort of call out havocs like that that maybe they wouldn't do against a different opponent. So definitely Kane giving it super competitive here, but side signature is going to come through, sends him off stage. The Sair misses. Kane definitely could have got a pretty brutal punish there, but able to get a punish on the neutral signature. But the down air comes through, and that's going to take the stock. So I think that was the grab because of the neutral signature coming through from Kane there. We're going to find it. Gets bonked in the head by the spear. Gets a defeat on the lance there. The side signature comes through and looking to cover the weapon. Super to another rocket lance. The neutral signatures haven't been sort of super duper big from Cabanos yet. The silent recovery is going to catch Kane mashing out recovery there. This beautiful lovely spot dodge on the neutral signature and the sidelight into the slide charge. Neutral side heavy is going to get things tied. So Kane's got signature of his own. I guess maybe not over signature, but able to get things down to last stock here. We'll see what they can't do. Definitely win the rounds of, especially if Cabanos cooks here, which they might. No, actually, just stay stacked and able to catch a new fight out of the side air. Waits out the signature, but another signature comes through, and that one is going to be enough. So Cabanos is going to go up 2-0. Versus KN here. We'll see what they can't do. I think definitely is still a winnable game here for KN, but it's going to be difficult to shut down all of the difficult angles that Cabanos has been showing out, as we get an interesting utilization of the tournament format, where we're going to see Cabanos swap legends. Kane looking to do a little surprise with the Onyx, but Cabanos says, well, I can try that as well. Plus, my drip's better, maybe. I'm not sure how much that skin costs in particular, but no, there's definitely a drip differential going on here. So we'll see what Cabanos could do about it as we get a little unarmed follow up here, as you see. Again, because there's no weapon sharing. I think none of these. Actually, no. The gauntlets Kane is keeping for the Tezca, but and nearly gets the a brutal gauntlet stock there. Don't forget who you're fighting. Like you may be confident and so on and so forth, but gauntlets off stage are still what they are, and you got to respect that. As the challenge drops, and okay, they're able to get something of their own. Sends off stage, nail stage, catches out the finished little ground cancel there, but in order to get the one last ground cancel that they need, goes back on stage, and able to get around the signature there of Cabanos, catches the dodge up, and he gets the triple recovery, looking to relieve pressure with the ground bar there, but not able to find it, and we have Cabanos. We have a swap with the cannon from both legends here. But we'll see what they can't do. As the weapon toss into the side heavy, going to send Cabanos flying, and another side signature hops over the weapon toss and is able to give KN the first stock lead they've had in the set so far. So the Onyx trolling from Cabanos maybe going a bit too far, and could lead to a 2-1 scoreline if Cabanos isn't able to clean things up a little bit. Silent comes through. The Gravity new signature is interesting, but Kane's not interested in following up further that time. Looking for the bounce of the side of the stage with the weapon toss there. Probably wanted to pick them back up, but instead finds the cannon neutral signature. Is going to take that stock. And we'll see what can, but gets the side with cannon, looking for the ground pound. But Kane gets the ground pound of their own, and looking for more off the side of the stage, but not being able to find it. And lovely spot dodge on the side air there, but not to get too much of a punish beyond that. Neutral light comes through, looking to catch Kavanos going high, but not able to get as much down with the gauntlets this stock as they were on the previous one. Kavanos was staying a bit lower, and out of the way of the ground pounds with neutral signature. Taking a page out of Kavanos' book with all the ground neutral signatures they've been doing. A lovely spot dodge on the side signature there. Is going to keep things competitive. And the side signature, I think that, yeah, lovely read, because what you would probably expect maybe Karen to go for a ground pound there, so Kavanos instinctively goes wide, but Karen's able to cover that with the down signature. So lovely stuff, but the cannon neutral signature is going to keep things right back to even, and we see Kavanos struggling weapons here, probably going to stick Nardor, maybe the gauntlets she might stay with for low damages, but okay, the cannon gets the root with the cannon, but Karen is able to fast fall down, gets the ground pound, as Kavanos was on options, but I think it's on that. The cannon's really waking up on its last stock, but the neutral signature is able to catch that D-signature, and it has a very large amount of range, but the neutral signature from that cannon is going to keep things, and the weapon toss, not quite able to get over the side of the stage. Let's go back to the cannon Didu, but I don't know if Kane really has the expertise on the cannon that it seems that Kavanos does. But we'll see what they can't do here, but neutral light is going to come through. Another neutral light nearly takes the stock. Ground looking to end things right there, but not a double one air, and a neutral light off the side of the stage is going to be enough for Kavanos to take that in a game number 3. Matching Kaon on the Onyx is an interesting counterplay to the surprise legend pick, to just surprise to your own legend. But in any case, super dominant stuff. Interested to see where they go in the tournament. But in any case, that will be the end of this set, and we're going to transition back over to another quick break, and we'll be right back. There you go, and we are back with our elimination quarterfinals. With I think 2 players that we might not have had on stream yet today. We have Fox VH and I'm not sure what we're going to go with here. Because we have the challenger attack is FDOS 78 and Nico. Let's just go there. Fox and FDOS in this elimination quarter-final match. Winner this going through to the elimination semis to play against the winner of the other elimination semis match. As we have another Avine player out here, so a lot of Avine being played today, versus Scarlet, a legend that is not super duper often seen at the high level competitive scene, especially with Rocket Lance being a difficult weapon for some very many years now, but absolutely can get a lot done with a signature set such as that one. And if your opponent's not ready for it, you can get a lot of work done, as we see what we can't do. Fox looking for a read with a new signature, and FDOS looking for a read of their own, but able to get the downlight into the neutral lights. And the fully charged down signature, there you go. That's what you're looking for. That's why you play that Scarlet. Able to just deny the entire left-hand side of Small World's End by just pressing one button. As we get a bit of a hammer string coming through here. Hammer once again questioning being a string weapon. I don't even know at this point. But especially with Scarlet, you can get a lot of stuff done. As the sidelight was coming out there from Fox BH, or maybe just Fox, but able to be stuffed out by the side air, and that keeps the stocks even. And we'll see if FDOS can bring things back. If they have neutral light, the last swing of that able to come through. The side light into the reverse side charge down signature, but FDOS goes high, looking to go high over the attack there, and able to avoid the neutral signature. Maybe looking for another one. No, the max range D-light, unfortunately, because it was hit so far away, the side air doesn't quite come through. So a difficult follow-up to get there, but not one that really comes up too often either. So fair stuff as the side light nair comes through. Neutral signature barely avoided, but was dodged. So would have been fine if that hit. The down signature sends FDOS away. Slight charge D-lights, but unfortunately inputs a nair right afterwards, and with nair being such a long-lasting attack means you're locked out of your jumps until you're all the way down there. So an unfortunate slip-up off stage from Fox. Are they able to bring it back? Absolutely, and with a 0 to knockout as well. So good fortitude there from Fox, able to even after what you can only, I guess, call a blunder really, off the side of the stage, able to sweep that off immediately and get the set, or get the game win. As FDOS swapping things up, heading over to the Bryn here, which is interesting because it felt like the Rocket Lance was doing decently out of the two weapons at the disposal there. You won't be seeing too much go on from the spear there, but we'll see. Maybe they felt that they gave it the best go the Rocket Lance could do, and it just wasn't cutting it. So we're gonna have a reset over to the Bryn with the axe and the spear, as we see the axe do a good set. Looking to, so as we saw before, a lot of dares and a lot of nairs, looking to say sort of pseudo stacks and over top of them. An angle that Rocket Lance doesn't really have a lot that they can reflexively do against those kind of angles, especially with axe dare. You don't have, say, a neutral like the bow might have, or things along that line. So FDOS definitely playing the matchup here versus the Scarlet here, and we'll see what the signature. The side signature goes wide, but Fox not able to get the side air punish there. I think a down air would have been the scoop, but that one's just much harder to line up, so it's a fair point. But I'm not able to find it, but that down air is going to take it, and once again gives Fox the lead here. We'll see what FDOS can do. Gets bonked by the weapon, looking to get something immediate outside the stage, but able to pick up the axe super duper quick and get a follow-up here as the new signature is able to come through from Fox. Let's get back in more damage, but the axe side air is going to be enough to take things. Fox staying with the axe, again definitely like the Rocket Lance, outshining the spear in this game. At least so far, but we'll see what we can't do going on further, and we'll see as GB, but the Starlight downlight into the side air is going to send FDOS off stage. But the Starlight into the ground pound is an interesting mix-up, looking to just get, perhaps if you're lucky, you can get a hit off stage. Hammer is going to send high, a very long charge on that neutral signature is going to keep FDOS sweating, but not confining yet. A dare comes down into the neutral lights, sends off stage, but not looking to get any kind of extended punish here, just looking to approach back to the center of the stage. Or at least that's what I thought. Goes in with the ground pound, and Fox is able to punish that one. The weapon dust is going to break the neutral air, punish the pressure there. Let's see what we can't do. As neutral light into the downlight, another downlight. Not hoping not to change the game on with those low, with the low downlight. But FDOS is able to find the spear neutral signature and get things back. Strips the field entirely. Strips it actually so thoroughly that is left without a weapon for a second. But we'll see what this spear can do here. Neutral light comes through and gets this neutral light, but Fox is able to spot us in there. Let's see what we kind of get. Looking to go high. Maybe get a neutral signature? No, just dodges. I'm not sure what the dodge is for. Fox didn't die or anything, but maybe suspecting that they might. But neutral signature is definitely what you're looking for, and would have definitely taken the stock. Looking to get the Chasers ground pound, but sent by the down signature. Looking to get the ground pound here. Oh, that's what you're expecting. But FDOS able to stay wide around that, get back on the stage, and get the neutral signature to send us to a 1-all set here. Being very close. In the top 8 half bracket, we're no longer having 3-0s all over the place. These games are going the distance, and we'll see how this set progresses. But the Bryn, definitely with the axe in the early parts of that game, was getting a lot done, and Fox's Rocket Launch was just not able to get the same sort of mileage that it had previously. The hammer was still looking really great, so we'll see if we get even more done with that hammer, but for now, that's what we're actually going to start out with. So, the hammer's picked up, but the backside of the recovery comes through. Interesting stuff. Able to ease his way, looking for the side on the side of the stage. A brutal spike if you can get it, but so far FDOS has been pretty decent at staying around that one. So, decent stuff so far. The sidelight nair comes through. Sidelight nair recovery, the full lance string there. So definitely looking pretty good on the rocket lance, as they're able to get the dodge lead and able to nearly get the stock here from FDOS. Unfortunately, not the neutral signature is going to miss, but reads the recovery there. From FDOS looking to take him wide out of the top of the stage at an early damage shelf, and able to get the side air to get a stock advantage here. As the side ground pound, I can't see the vessels though, a nice little string. Able to get the read, but neutral light into a dash D light, but FDOS staying high. Able to slot judge away that dare, but Fox is coming back in with the pressure. With the rocket lance, able to get around a lot of the bad movement economy that rocket lance could have, and get on stage. The satellite dare is going to miss though. So not quite on the buttons for that one, but the down signature is going to be just about enough to take away FDOS's second stock, and FDOS now looking down on a 3-1 stock down here. Definitely still able to come back. This first stock is very healthy. If you get the stock here, you can be well on your way. Denies the weapon. Smart stuff. Maybe looking for a ground pound, but I think looking for a dare. But just puts aside the stage. A downlight recovery is an interesting option there. Does not go for the ground pound, but I guess for the reliable damage build, looking to get as much as they can. Able to dodge through the dare to get back to the stage, but still looking quite low. Low on options here, and the recovery is going to call that out. As it's difficult when, especially when you start hitting the exploration points and you have to go back onto stage, you can sort of use all your recovery options to get as high as you can, but that just leaves you very much without options, and they will be able to come back as we get a nice spear read from FDOS. And the ground pound is going to come on stage as well, but we'll see what we can get here. And just looking to read Fox coming in, but Fox stays wide and able to be fine for that one. And neutral signature looking to call FDOS coming right back on stage. Starting neutral signature is an interesting read there, looking for Fox to dodge up, something like that. The weapon down into neutral layer is going to get nice damage build, and the downlight turn around as well down there. Super duper heads up stuff from the hammer there, probably the optimal punish you could have got there, as you were sort of that stacked where a Sare would be quite questionable. as Fox takes game number 2. And we'll see if we get any. We don't get any legend swaps though. FDOS feeling the brain is the best shot here at taking this set to the distance. Have you tried training mode? Well, I don't know. Have they? Like, I suspect so. As we'll see if we can get a change of things. We're not getting a change of map though. We're staying on small words ends. Platforms. The downline gets the read in with the dodge. Looking for the Sair to end things. We're not going to be able to find it quite yet. And we reset back to neutral. But the Sunlight there is able to send F-Toss high. Sunlight down off finishing that. And finishes off the stock beautifully. Fox has been out here with these down signatures over and over again. F-Toss has just not been able to deal with these properly. And it's just been catching them off guard every single time so far with the down single side of the stage. And it's tough because at that sort of state, the down signature covers so much, and Fox is so safe that you also really can't punish them for it either. So it's really a freebie. But regardless, FDOS needs to be not giving them for free, these big down signatures. And even when Fox is going sort of high pace, it doesn't mean that you have to sort of recover so quickly and sort of get into the situation where you get hit with the G6 sort of over and over. As the side air is going to once again give Fox the 3-1 lead. Now, FDOS was able to bring this back last game to be reasonably close. So definitely not out for the count, but it's going to have to dig deep here. As the downstig once again on the rocket lance is able to help secure that edge guard. The down initial light with FDOS being out of options. It's a nice splash. Throws the weapon away, but is able to pick up quite fortunately another spear and able to counter punish Fox, punishing FDOS for going without recovery, with recovery on the recovery. So super duper high stuff. But side air puts some load options, but once again, FDOS showing that they're able to keep their composure, but not quite for long enough, as Fox is able to take that game number 3 in a very quick set, all things considered. But super duper heads up gameplay, especially from the rocket lance from Fox there. Able to sort of control the pace of the game on the ground, able to get lots of good reads with neutralized and downlights, and that is going to take the set as we're going to go into one quick break, and we'll be back with the next set. And there we go. We are back with what is now our winners finals match. These are now the only two players in the tournament that are yet to lose a game. Is Levenashi and Vert. Levenashi we've seen a lot of on the Yumiko today. Hard focusing on the hammer here. As you have a legend I don't think we saw earlier or at all from anyone. It's Fate. It's Fate time. Fate's been going around a lot in the EU scene right now. A lot of players liking the slight spice of the spice and the reliability of the orb. And the only real question is fun. Yeah, it's like fun test. Is this the meta dev or not? I can never tell the difference. I know the difference is something like one of the hairpins is different. It's wild. But in any case, we're gonna get into this set. But I think that is the meta dev orb skin though. So I think that would make sense. Vert's definitely been around and has got some serious drip. But we'll see, is there a drip difference? Or is Levenashi going to take it with the hammer as we go into this game number 1? Levenashi approaching, putting out the neutral early, going aggressive on that weapon spawn, putting out the neutral signature early as well. So showcasing that as an option as quickly as possible, as we'll see what we can get. Hammer side air comes through, not a good rush on that, looking for another hammer side air, but hammer side air a difficult one to just kind of hit raw. There's a lot of startup on that, but catches out the copy, nearly gets the gimp, does get the gimp. Hold on a minute though, Vert is sending them all the way down. What's the opposite of vertical? It's the blast zone. You're down there, as able to get the edge with the orb as well. Not the side that you might have expected that to come from. It's better to yeah, glove stuff. I think I should know. That was the online one, wasn't it? 2020 2021. So I don't think I got that one. Because I stayed up all night for the Ember meta dev. Oh no, I actually didn't. I just kept the tab open. Lol. It's like Christmas. Anyway, they're actually looking to bring things back. Have been forced over to the bow this time. Not something that we've seen at all so far in this tournament. But looking to nearly gets the punish though. Does Vert on that neutral signature with the very well spaced ground pound, but not quite well spaced enough to get the exact lineup on that. But well, space there, he's going to do it. The slide charge D-Sig is going to come through, but not able to get too much beyond that as Vert goes high and not going to be affected too much by it. But we'll see if Levenashi can find the end of this stock here. Hammer comes through, but not able to find it. A lot of hammer says and side sigs being thrown out here, but still not quite. The Nair is so low, not able to find the stock yet from Vert. But finding that hammer sider is going to do things. Fortunately, he throws away all the weapons, but able to get the lucky weapon spawn to pick up the hammer again, and we'll see what Levenashi can do to try and get this even, as Vert is very far ahead in this stock. Levenashi being very, very deep in the red on this stock here. And Vert looking to cut off angles with the weapon there, just fades back with the Sair. Beautiful stuff. Reading Levenashi is going to go in. Not going to challenge the new signature there. Very wise, because that could definitely have led to some gimmicks on the side of the stage. I forget if Yumiko can get anything true there with nonsense like the recovery after that. But probably not, but not a question that you want to be asked of you in the winners finals of the TOURNEY tournament number 4, as Levenashi is able to nearly time things back up, but high recovery, looking to get the dare. Both low on options here, both ready, but make it back to stage. Vert gonna just actually, after doing that, just reset back to center, gets the read on the spot dodge there, tosses the weapon goes backwards, so it's an interesting one, but nearly gets the ground pound. I don't think they could have hit it that one on the side stage. Nearly jumps into Levenashi using initially, but Levenashi not been able to find it quite yet, and gets reversaled by the side air, but still got just enough options. Not quite! Vert once again able to read that neutral signature. Got close with the unarmed the first time, but with the orb the second time, the disjoints are going to make a pretty straightforward punish for that, and kept their composure off side stage there. Many other players might have thought, oh, this is already a cinch, a dodge isn't going to go long enough there. But having the proper Yumiko matchup knowledge in order to work around that one. As we make this swap over to Western Air Temple. Swap? No. Yes, it is a swap. As Vert, the tag is right, definitely playing very hot right now. Especially in that first stock. But absolutely, if Levenashi can clean that up. The game was pretty even outside of that. So definitely one, definitely a set that can go the distance here. But Vert's patrolling the ground with the scythe. Levin actually gets the unfortunate coin toss this time and is put onto the bow, but showing that actually they're not maybe as unwanting to play as they were first seeming. And goes though, but the scythe from Vert has definitely been getting a lot done, able to get a good quality of read. Many times set. Then actually the neutral signature there, it's been a difficult one. It's one that's either been sort of punished, or even if it's not punished, the neutral signatures haven't really been coming through yet. It's not like the hammer one where the hitbox is super duper forgiving to where your opponent's going to be on point in order to get a good punish on that. The neutral signature very much stops at a very fixed point of angle. So it's going to be the recovery goes the other direction this time. So not able to quite find the punish there. Recovery super deep behind the sky. I can't believe that one didn't come through. Comes the desync, able to cut off angles and make Vert uncomfortable. That's the good usage of the down signature there, where it just makes it just one more thing. It's like throwing a weapon up off the side of the stage. You kind of have to be kind of eyes on the prize on there, like, oh, okay, I'll get around the down signature here, but then all of a sudden you're a couple of frames too slow on your dodge on that side air that's just coming anyway, and that's good stock. Sidelight sends off stage, but Vert not going to hit too much. Another side sends stage again, low on options, but able to keep them all up. An interesting, like, I think my game stuttered there for a second. I actually didn't see what happened there as to why that side didn't quite come through properly. That was interesting stuff. Unfortunately, not only get the punish of the down stage to come through, but Levin really cooking on the second stock. Interesting there, probably looking for a D like there to snap onto the stage. But really has not been touched in like a good 30 seconds from really anything that Vert's thrown out. Vert's looking a bit lost, looking to weapon toss up, but nearly into as long as barely clips the corner of that stage. But the neutralite is going to catch the recovery attempt onto the side of the stage, and that is going to be it for Vert stock. So Levin actually definitely fighting back super duper well with the bow. Not something that we've been seeing at all so far in this tournament, but maybe that's just been the secret boss. Maybe it's just been intel. It's been propaganda from Levin Ashi, so making us think that it's all about that hammer. But actually, the bow has words as well. The bow has range, and has been just sort of very good at just keeping Vert away and not able to get much done with this scythe, especially that we were seeing earlier. The scythe signature comes through, I'm not finding it, but the ground pound just sort of raw. Another ground pound comes through, but gets the decent punish on that. Nearly gets hit by that down air, which would have been very finished. Sidus on the stage. Very low stuff, looking for the... No, I thought maybe a downer was coming, but just goes for the set, which is just short. The very fiendish reading the high... Like, what is it? Ceiling guard attempt, are we going to call it? I don't even know. But gets a reversal with the downer recovery, and that's absolutely going to kill. Probably would have killed from mid-stage as well, or got close. But in any case, those just put down the last stock, so Vert is still very, very far behind, and it's going to need to pull something out really big. Gets a solid downlight. I'm not going to get too much beyond that. But we'll see what we can get here. Looking for maybe another side light. No, a side air. But it's punished by the recovery, but just not quite enough yet. But maybe more of those. But here comes the scythe. It could be the moneymaker. Not quite. As the recovery is going to make this a 1-all set. Once again, we're going to 1-alls as Vert is not waiting around. And neither is Levin Ashi. We are going straight in to our second game. No, no pauses. The hand warmers are done. We're getting into it, and we'll see what Vert can do. We're going back to the dome of Miami Dome, and we'll see if Vert can try and get that magic back that we had in game one with the scythe and particularly the orb, and we'll see. But Levin Ashi has been super duper. Funny enough, moreover than just playing both the hammer and the bow, has hard moved over to the bow. We saw practically no hammer in that last game. Vert looking for the ground pound, but not able to find it. Levin looking for the interesting side into recovery attempt. The neutral signature, Vert's not in the right position to punish it that time. So I was able to get it the read on the last game. Not able to find it in this one. And actually gets called out for the wake up there. So Lovely stuff from Vert as we get back to the hammer. Looking for, I think that was D like the other way probably was what we look for. As beautiful read there on Lemonashi's options because you know hammer off stage is looking for one thing, and these recoveries that Lemonashi was super duper on point with earlier in the day are now being hard punished by the orb ground pounds. As Vert had to do very little there, as Lemonashi sort of went right into them, but able to get things tied up, and we go to an even game number 2, and stop number 2, stop 2 in game 2, no 3, whatever. As we'll see what we can get done here. The down signature sends Vert wide, and Lemonashi able to get a push on that, but this time Vert's able to dodge through the down signature, so able to get out of that little predicament, and we'll see what Lemonashi can do. But for now, the Dare into Nusig is a nice little follow-up there. And the Nusig actually, I was sort of talking trash a bit earlier, but they've been coming out. The interesting ground pound, probably not really one that you're going to bet the farm on, but just one, just in case Vert goes high, you're ready for it. It's there. And if they go low, then they're not really going to punish it, but actually Vert was. So the side signature is an interesting one, and gets the read this time. Lemonashi's been actually doing a lot of neutral signatures, or in as much as putting themselves in a position where they need to neutral signature back to stage. And Vert hasn't yet been super reliable on punishing those, but it's definitely doable. Something needs to watch out for. The super low down signature this time is once again going to make Vert uncomfortable and send them back to the top stage. Down stage the wrong way though, it's going to give Vert a free, not a lot, so you can get not a lot for free I guess, but we'll see what we can do. Lemonashi staying super duper high though, using the Miami and soft platforms to really make it difficult for Vert to get a good last hit. To take the stock, so looking to really maximise the amount of extra credit you can get at the end of that stock. But as they do finally return back to center stage, Vert is able to get the side side air and send us back to lost edge. Looking to nearly gets the side read that could have led to a lot of great damage with the neutral dodge being covered, but the follow neutral light was just too quick, so not going to find it. The scythe dare isn't going to quite work out. As we'll see what Lemonasshi can do with their hammer this time. We're swapping back to the hammer. We'll see if this can be the difference maker. Sider comes through, but no, swapping back to the bow. So we are not even thinking about playing this hammer any further. Sider comes through, but just gets the dodge. Nearly, unfortunately, wasn't expecting Vert to just kind of run into that after the down had been out for so long. But the side signature is going to be punished by the dare, and the second dare to confirm it is going to see Vert go up 2 games. Oh, sorry, no, it's going to see Lemonashi, I should say, go up 2 games to 1. As we see the swapsies here, once again, Vert back at it. We tried the Zariel earlier, and then that didn't work. We swapped to Deros. We've been trying the Fate in this set, but it's just been not working out. So we're going back to all reliable. As you see, I guess we're definitely going to get some hammer gameplay this game. So we'll see what Lemonasshi wants to do. Maybe the maybe the playstyle is that they think hammer is going to be super good into the Telos, and therefore Lemonasshi is going to stick on it as their weapon of choice for this game. Definitely what's been happening so far. So just comes through. Yes, no, doesn't want to swap to the bow. So definitely believing in the hammer for the matchup here, which I suppose I guess it does make sense. Playing against Telos is definitely going to give you a lot of openings, as Telos is in theory a slower character, so you're going to get some mileage done and not be so worried about sort of whiffing hammer says. The Gravity Cancel Cycling though is going to be punished. It worked last time, didn't work this time though. They break down to the side of the stage is a good attempt, but the other one punishing beautifully the hammer side air from Lemonashi there. Spot dodges that. Immediate down heavy is going to things back. Looking to get the reversal with the down air there. I don't think it would have killed, but it would have been scary stuff if you can get a follow up off of that. Side air sends the stage, but still not going to be quite enough. The recovery comes through, but doesn't really want to get a punish off that. And it's going to get smacked by the hammer side air, and we go into even stocks. Lovely stuff. So Vert looking to get the axe. Didn't play a lot of axe in the last stock. We'll see what it can do. The side light is going to be just short though. Side light again, just short. They're actually staying wide and grounded of these hammer side lights. Unfortunately, when playing the hammer yourself, you're not really going to be able to get maybe a bow D light that you're looking for. So it's almost like they kind of have swapped off the bow, but it's still spacing like they kind of are playing bow a little bit, to where you're in a great spot to punish if you just had a different weapon, but you don't. You're playing the hammer, so. We'll see if it actually does get the new strings there. Side signature on stage does work this time. It's good because Vert has been doing a lot of just sort of staying maybe a character length away from the corner and just dash dancing there in order to just sort of get a reliable edge guard. But Levan actually has been calling that out again and again with the hammer side sig, the gravity cancel hammer side sig. So Vert's gonna have to change that up, or maybe try and bait it in some way or spot dodge it. If you can spot dodge the side signature, then you can get a lot done. Side sig is going to go wide this time, but the hammer side air, the top half of it, is going to come through. Levan actually looking for the hammer side air to maybe get Vert going off stage and probably wanting to dodge or do a recovery, but misses the bus unfortunately, and it's just left off stage. And the dare clips the platform as well. Levan actually needs to keep it together here, otherwise Vert's going to be going up, or not going up, going even again with a big axe string there, nair after nair after nair. And looking to get the hammer dash as well. Levan actually on this bow, maybe looking to switch value, but hasn't really been working out too much. The side into side light nearly comes through, but not quite enough. Vert looking to stay wide, but dashes in with the D light, able to get in there afterwards as well, as he usually comes through. But the down light into side light is an interesting option there. Maybe looking for a jump there. Instead, but just not going to get the ball on that. But Sense on stage, looking to get a wild space there, not quite. Looking to get another wild space there, looking to get that down light into the set, but unfortunately it misses. I don't think it would have killed, but it would have been a great edge opportunity. Levan actually, maybe the nerves get into them at this late stage in the bracket. The nair the wrong way, but able to clutch it out finally with the Gurney Council side signature. A lot of openings being given, but Vert not able to get too many punishes on that, and that is Levan taking the set 3-1, and able to get into what is that? That is of course grand finals. Like it's good, you need to know. Yeah. exactly. The Gradical Side 6 off stage. I presume they're talking about here, which is what took the set and what got Levan so much mileage over the course of that, and especially with the way that Vert approaches Ed guards. Sometimes you just kind of get hit with a matchup diff like that, and you go against a legend that is really great at countering that, then suddenly your whole worldview is thrown a curveball. In any case, we're going to take another quick break and get probably elimination semi or elimination finals. I forget. It's probably elimination semis, I think it'll be. And then elimination finals, and then we'll do grand finals, and then we'll be done. I'll see you all in a minute. And there we go. We are back with our elimination semi-final match. We have T-Mox and Fox, both players
3, 2,
we've
1,
seen a couple times today. So Fox still on the the Scarlet. They got so much success earlier, and T-Mox on the Tezgale, which I'm not sure if we've seen actually today. Fox gets the early string with the rocket launch, looking to perhaps get some more beyond that, but we'll see. But T-Mox looking to swap over to the battle boots here, gets a new slide opener, looking to get the chase dodge snare, but not quite finally gets. We get the sidelights, but again looking for any dodge reads. But Fox actually has been staying in place at this early point in the game, not showing their cards early. Especially at this low damage, so T-Mox not able to get the reads yet, because sometimes no option is a read within itself. But the stairs able to come through. Down finisher punished perfectly there by the finisher there, but another down finisher comes through. So not able to find it quite yet, as another down finisher, but T-Mox being more patient, kind of. You can outpatience the first down signature, I suppose, but the second one, that one is maybe one that you weren't quite expecting, and is going to give Fox the early lead here, but definitely with the read there on the nair as well, able to get the nair into recovery, looking for a down signature, but not able to find it, and we'll see what we can't do from here. But the downlight into the recovery is not going to be able to KO yet. Probably better on that more than you might the Sair, but in any case, recovery is also going to go a little high, and able to get the read here. A lot of damage here coming through from the rocket lance. Fox absolutely all about this rocket lance, as one final downlight recovery is going to connect for T-Mox and bring us back to even stocks, but super duper far behind as you get the hammer out here, able to spot dodge through the down signature there, and you get a little punish of their own. We'll see what they can do. Looking to, yes, it's a tough one. It's a tough one when the new signatures don't out there. You want to get the punish on that, but Fox just sort of stays low and is able to get back on stage after seeing what's punished. The neutral signature is going to be perfectly punished. It's almost like they knew the exact timing that T-Mox was going to do to get back on stage. Perhaps, and is able to punish that with the hammer side signature. Doesn't even need the spiking angle. The force outright is enough. So the battle boots have been looking a bit difficult here. T-Mox has been struggling a lot with the range game when sort of Fox has been throwing out these, especially the lance down signatures. Sure, you might be able to get around them, but you fare no real chance of punishing that. And it means that Fox goes free. But reads the dare. Lovely stuff. Able to get one that's covered the whole stage and get us back to last stocks. And don't get you're playing against Tezca with the battle boots, with the signatures, with the gauntlets, with everything. This game is absolutely not said and done. And we can be seeing anyone here. Goes for the chase dodge down into the recovery. Is an interesting one. Probably looking to get that if you can get a read into the recovery into the nair to get the damage that leads to be able to get the stock. Down signature throw it out, but goes wide. But T-Mox not in position to be able to punish that one. Another stomp comes through. Fox really looking for that last stomp into a set that's going to really bring up the game. But instead a weapon toss into the nair and then catches T-Mox heading down on the drift back onto stage in order to get game number 1 heading to Fox. So an interesting one here. We see T-Mox go for yet another legend swap, and to a legend that we saw earlier, the Rayman, or the Dalsim crossover. So we'll see if perhaps the Axe or maybe even the Gauntlet signature kits. I think it's going to be an interesting one for which signature. I think even a max range Gauntlet side stick is still probably not going to be enough, but you do at least have the movement speed to be able to, and the disjoints that the Axe provides to where you can maybe start putting a bit more pressure on Fox when they are at that kind of mid-stage level to not be able to get away with so much. But we'll see in any case what happens as the neutral light comes through. Neutral light into the chase dodge, into another neutral light. Nice little string there, but Fox gets back on. T-Mox gets back onto the stage and looking to get something done with the gauntlets here, as it gets to make sense at the low damage ranges. And we'll see if if Teamox can get some damage put through, but unfortunately Fox is just really on it with the synergy here. Even the Lance neutral signature that was barely a presence at all in the last game, as Teamox is playing a bit more floaty, with these gauntlets, trying to stay out of the way of the signatures. That's when the signature starts coming very handy in order to be a long lasting hitbox. That signature is not going to come through, and this time Fox presents a new option not yet seen in this set, the slide charge down signature. Yet another thing that Teamox is just not allowed to do is to hang around on the side of the stage if Fox wants to not present that. So really makes edge guarding now a much more of a coin toss, to where if you stay wide, you'll just get hit by the slide charge one. But if you try and beat that out and head back on stage super quickly, then you'll just get beat out by the down signature on the stage. So if you guess it wrong, then you're going to be that. But in any case, it doesn't quite matter. As even the fully charged down signature is going to barely not be enough, but with the weapon toss to secure things, that is going to lead Fox up 3 stocks to 1. Teamox taking a bit of a breather, just needs a bit of a reset. Again, this is a really tough spot to be in. In the elimination center bracket, you're down 3-1. It is only set 1, so it's only game 2. So you still have that third game. It's actually not out if the Adult Sim can't get it done here. But you're really just kind of thinking about, well, you're thinking about next game and what legend you're going to swap to. Exactly. Teamox is just going to send off the side of the stage, and Fox is going to be up 2 sets to none so far. As we'll see what Teamox is going to do, but in any case, it's definitely it's a tough position to be in. But one that if you want to be making the waves in BRAWLHALLA esports, it's going to be a position you're forced up against many a time. When you go down 2-0, it can take a lot out of you, especially when game 2 was one that you just sort of gave away. But you've got to be able to dig deep. You've got to be able to assess what's not working, what you need to do to be able to work around the puzzle that Fox has put up against you here. You know the aim. You know what Fox is looking for here. But can you get the counterplay to it? Can you start baiting those out? Can you start saving your dodge? So on and so forth, to be able to work around this, or is it going to be a not-3 sweep? But that's the absolutely is the ask here for Teamox in order to make it to the elimination finals and play against the loser of winners finals in order to maybe make it into grand final. But in any case, a bit of a more neutral start to this game. Teamox starts off with the spear, but looking to go with the gauntlets, which you could actually just get the read here with the nair, and then he gets the new side follow up as well. But the downlight, it's sort of it can be easy to be reductive to say, Fox is just a bag of down signatures and nothing more. But the Lance fundamentals as well have been super clean, able to get a lot of reads, especially with the dexterity of Scarlet. The new signature barely Fox is able to get wide of that, slightly higher than needed, but that down signature is not going to be allowed, and gets the side stick punish. But Fox is allowed back onto the stage, gets a dare with a hammer. Tim was high, looking for another neutral stick, but that one is also going to go wide. So Tim was not able to, especially at the start of the game with the Wushang signature kit, not able to get too much beyond it so far. But side stick is going to connect, but that positioning isn't going to KO quite yet, as Fox looking to get back onto stage first of all, we'll see. But Teamox thinking that they might go low there, but Fox goes high, but actually sent even higher by the recovery, and that is going to be Teamox taking a lead. So definitely able to take that deep breathing, take that moment between games, and not allow Fox to get away with all the things. Though Fox has been largely off the rocket lance as well, not feeling in position to get those down signatures. But Lustig, even with the kind of wonky angle that move can have sometimes, is going to send off side of stage, and we go back to pretty much even stocks. I believe maybe Fox has taken a weapon toss so far. Down signature looking to catch a dash in, but T-Mox dashes away. But unfortunately, it's a sort of situation where, despite even getting that, dashing away leaves you without the possibility of really getting any sort of meaningful punish beyond that. So it's safe gameplay, but it's gameplay that's difficult to win the game with, at least so far. As we'll see, if T-Mox can just sort of keep the pressure on with the gauntlets. I guess the point being that if you can stay super duper stacked with the gauntlets, as you're seeing right now, when you have to follow Fox along, then they're not in position really to be able to get those sort of maximum signatures. They're not feeling safe to just throw them out. T-Mox's game plan right now. Plucks out with an air, but we're really slowing things down. T-Mox is really being super duper safe with everything that they do here, not wanting to put themselves in a bad position to get hit with a hammer D-stick perhaps. A stomp into nothing is an interesting read there. So to go side of the stage, but T-Mox stays low, so not going to get cloaked by that. Looking for another recovery, nope, goes back down to stage. Again, just not looking to overextend and stay super duper safe. Double sided, thrown out, but Fox goes high. The spear hasn't sort of been able to get too much mileage yet, but I guess it's more there as the KO tool, so one sail would absolutely be enough. Sally comes through, but Fox dodges up, so I think that might be too much of a move. The down signature is probably punished by the recovery there. Fox spending the options, definitely a lot of them on side stage, but the down signature catching the recovery onto the stage. They went for that earlier as well. Didn't quite work the first time, but would you expect it the second time? Who knows? T-Mox definitely was not, and that is going to give Fox the lead here in this game number 3. And we'll see if T-Mox can answer back with this spear. The Fox once again dodges up. Definitely a lot of dodges up in the row there. If T-Mox can start playing around that, then maybe can get the follow-ups, because they've been reading sort of dodges down mostly, which is fair enough. But in any case, they are able to find the recovery off the top stage, and this brings us down to the last stocks in this game number 3. We'll see what T-Mox can do with it, starting off the spear. Not their sort of very much comfort weapon here, so probably going to look to swap as soon as the next spawn happens and not take too much punishment between then. And Fox is looking to get some ones and twos with the hammer, not sort of looking to get sort of big extensions with it, but sorts over to the rocket lance, looking for the D-stick, and it started how it ended. It ended how it started. Whatever way you want to slice it, a down signature for the rocket lance, picked it up, sent off stage, and secured the game. With that is going to see Fox BH making their way into the elimination finals to play against Vert. So to see what Vert brings out for that matchup. But in any case, super well played by T-Mox, but not able to get around the how do you want to put it, the gimmicks of Scarlet, which Scarlet has a lot of them, and especially as a sort of wild card pick that you've probably not faced in this tournament and probably not in ranked for a while. It can be tough to adjust, but that's just sort of how the cookie crumbles sometimes. And if you get put against a specialist who knows the matchup much better than you can provide at the time, then that's just how it do be. But definitely good game by both. And in any case, we're going to take one last quick break as we go into the elimination finals. There we go, and we are back with our elimination finals match. We have Vert back on the Fates, looking to go up against Fox BH, who's of course representing the Scarlets that they've been so hot on earlier today. We'll see if Vert is able to get the counterplay to the very particular style of rocket lance that Fox has been presenting with the Scarlets. Able to get around that first and neutral signature fine, but not quite able to get the punish with it, and able to get the punish of their own on the lance side air with the orb sidelight into the side air, and getting the punish beyond that. The grand final is not going to be get away for free, but able to catch Vert dashing in with the new signature, barely having the hitbox to hit grounded. But the rocket lance is on the stage, Fox able to get through and get the little punish of their own. The downlight though into the down air isn't going to hit. I'm not sure why they didn't go for side air there. I guess thinking it would be just 2 stacks in order to get that. But in any case, teams stop quickly and shots will go to the rocket lance, looking to get as much edge as possible. But Vert is not going to have a difficult time at all with the orb to even things up very nicely indeed. As we'll see who can take this game, looking to get into the grand finals, of course, to go up against the dominant Levenishi this afternoon for all of the marbles. Though, of course, as we're in top 3, I believe all these players are going to walk away from today with a bit of prize money, as the ludicrous ground crown comes through from Fox there. I forget exactly what I set them to, but all these players have worked super duper hard in order to get to this position today, and I think we should be very congratulatory even now. But that's cool and all, but we have to find out who the winner is, who's going to get that the mythical first place prize in the tourney. As Vert looking to finish on this dog, but not going to be able to find it with the orb that the Starlight's going to with, as Fox and the dog do. The news is going to come through, and you know it's coming, but Vert holds back the dodge. And it's actually able to get a pretty good punish on that down signature there. And not saying that Fox is, even when you space them all the way across the side of the stage, they're not free. But that one, that down signature is going to definitely be enough to take the game. So we'll see how things progress. But the neutral light into the downlight is going to come through. Downlight again comes through, looking to get the neutral signature, barely able to clip the end of that, but gets set off stage. But Vert's not going to push too hard beyond that, and we go back to the neutral. Seth sends off stage again, but Fox is going to stay low, recovers on the side of the stage, but it's a little one, so Vert not to go too much. Looking for the neutral at the top of the stage, that would have absolutely 110% been enough there, but drops the orb, lost your lunch money, where are you going? Has to pick up the scythe to try and find the socket. The fully charged down signature, a lot of gumption there for that one, but not too much beyond that. But the side air comes through. And we set back to the stage. Vert set high. New signature dodged. Vert with the super good dodge timing, not letting Fox get away with any of these big signatures so far. And in sweat beads with triple exclamation points, that side air is going to be enough to take the first game by Vert over Fox, and sends us into game number 2. Super well played there by Fox. Maybe possibly been watching the stream, I don't know, to get the idea of what exactly they were going to be put up against with the Scarlets of Fox. But absolutely in tune with absolutely on the same page, and able to get an interesting character swap on win here, swapping back to the Devil Jin. So moving away completely from the Fate weapons, but opening up strong with the Golden Scales. Nice 4-piece. A neutral light from the back of the stage, dashes back to the Starlight, and gets the 3-piece, but not able to get the dodge piece. Starlight there is going to send Vert high, another dare into the dare, sends it back down, looking for the neutral signature, but Vert as well. They are just going at it right now with the various not even really string weapons, but unfortunately Vert bonks their heads on the ramen side of Miami Dome and is not able to make it back on stage. And I believe that Fox, we can check in, but I think they absolutely are going to take those. Not going to complain one bit with the way these things have worked out. But in any case, the down edge recovery is going to send Fox high. Not quite enough to send up, but the ground pound is an interesting movement mix-up. But this should be an easy enough. No, they're barely weapon toss is close enough in order to stuff out the ground pound, which would have absolutely ended things. Bow ground pound just being way too bad of a move sometimes to secure the KO there. Maybe even an arm would have done better to at least be faster. Is that arm the ground pound faster than bow ground pound? I don't know actually. Interesting proposition as we get our first down sig of the game, but doesn't go through. A side signature is an interesting option, not one that Fox will be presented. It definitely has the hitboxes, but on miss it can be so diabolical because of how committal the movement is. That if it misses, then you're most likely just looking at your opponent right in the face with the Evoke Rocket Lance, which is not great. But yeah, Vert has just been super duper, especially with the new signatures as well, which is such a long lasting hitbox, one that you actually cannot sleep on. Vert is wide awake and ready to punish those, but we do still have Fox taking a bit of a lead here. The down air once again, but it's on the stage, so not gonna be bone out to kill Vert off the vertical, but picks up the gauntlets, dodges the neutral signature. It's like how do they even know? How do they even know the neutral signature is coming there? And in the business we call that a read. But unfortunately, gets bonked out of the neutral air, but actually gets a side air follow up beyond that. So maybe it's optimal. Who knows? The very close hit side like this and leaves on it, and Fox they're definitely getting some moves together with the hammer here in order to make this to extend their lead over Vert in order to get this to a 1-all set count. The Zariel not being super duper hot for Vert this game. Maybe we'll see another legend swap. Or maybe we'll just go straight to maybe we'll just cut the chase and bring out the Teros in game 3. Regardless, who knows? But in any case, Vert takes Fox's second stock and sends us to final stocks. So absolutely winnable, but the solid there. But the dodges the down sig perfectly there, and it's a dodge diagonal down as well, so you put right back on stage. But the neutral signature in neutral is going to take us to game number 3 with a 1-all set count there. So Fox undeterred. The gameplay. hey! I was only joking. But no, we are actually skipping. We're doing the world tour of Vert's character pool here. At least that's been presented so far. So we are just gonna go straight to the Teros for game number 3 here. What is it, number 4? No, actually, we're only just on number 3. So we'll see what we can't do here with the Teros from Vert, which is an interesting one. It's not, you wouldn't necessarily give it too much kudos because Teros isn't the quickest legend and doesn't have the quickest buttons that can really get those crispy punishes that Vert has been able to get a couple times in the set on Fox's signature usage. It becomes a bit more difficult with Teros signatures, but maybe the point is that Vert is so confident that they have the read on Fox's signature kits that they can start getting some reversal signatures of their own. The down into the recovery is nice, but not to get a 4 beyond that. A down air sends high again. Fox has been definitely pushing a lot with just the hammer down air in neutral. There's another one looking just to scoop Vert out of their movements, especially. But there we go. I mean, the down signature on the hammer isn't the most difficult punishment it misses, but still, I guess this is the point that Vert's going for. Going for the double. Oh no! Not quite able to get it. Absolutely knew what was going to happen there. But the lance recovery, while punishable with a ground pound, it's not easy. And Vert doesn't get it this time. What the point? Runs out of in-air economy to be able to stay high enough to not get hit by the lance ground pound. So super smart stuff by Fox to charge it there, recognizing what Vert was going to go for there. And is able to get back on stage, looking for the dead center of the top stage, but Fox stays wide. I thought Fox was about to live that actually for a sec, but even from the other side of the stage, that's going to be enough for Fox to be able to take it. But we're going into a pretty even second stocks here. Comes down with the dare, but Vert goes all the way wide, so the neutral is not really going to be a factor here. And Look, as you go back to neutral, Vert swings first with the dare, with another dare. I mentioned earlier that sort of that Axe can have a pretty decent matchup against the Rocket Lance if you can sort of stay sort of stacked over their head, and then you're able to get a lot of pressure with dares. As the fully charged down signature there, I think Vert thought that threat had passed, but it had not. As the weapon toss into the down into the reverse neutral signature, and it hits for some reason as well. Ludicrous stuff. Puts a Vert immediately into the orange. This final stock is melting away from Vert here. Can we see a DC? Can we see a DC? We're going to see it. There it is. It's absolutely what Fox is feeling right now. Because when you have that advantage, you're feeling just throw it out. Just throw it out. Another one. Another one. The weapon toss down barely gets caught out of the what would have been surely a ground pound there, but gets the read. Does Vert with the neutral signature, and the go becomes a haymaker. So absolute tricks coming out there. The little hop from the Scarlet neutral signature, putting Fox in range for the Teros neutral signature is an interesting interaction there, but a great read nonetheless. And we'll see what Vert can do. Gets a 2 pieces with the hammer. So nothing too crazy, but gets this stomp, turnaround down it, and nearly gets the nair beyond that as well. Tosses up with the hammer, nearly gets the nair beyond that. Gets a down there. Looking close. A side finisher would have been terrible if that hit. The neutral signature comes through though. The Vert nearly brings it all the way back. Needs an edge guard. Doesn't get the ground pound though. This time it was too late on what Fox is looking for. Fox gets the nair, releases the mash for a sec, probably gonna pick up a weapon. No, goes back in with the recovery and takes a clutch game number 3 there, and like sends us into game number 4. So yeah, definitely a close one, all things considered there. But Fox holds their ground for one last second.
3, 2,
and
1,
we'll go
war.
into game number 4. Fox with the little advantage here. Vert was so close to bringing that game all the way back. Got so much unanswered damage with the Teros. Nearly finished it fiendishly with the side, with the frontal signature even, but not quite able to get it. But in any case, it's a new game, it's a new day. We'll see what Vert can do. The trade on, I think that was a double neutral line maybe. The neutral off stage, dangerous stuff though. There's the ground pound, but the hammer has his weapon of his own. Silent into the stage is going to send Vert wide. Looking to pick up the weapon, but actually doesn't quite get it there, or maybe it was bait, not sure. Just wanted to get everything done in just the shortest amount of time. Hammer sends on stage, looking for the edge guard, looking for the big recovery, but Fox holds it all the way down. Says, yeah, that's cool, that's cool. I appreciate your edge guard, but that is a weird flex, my friend. And I'll just hang out down here until it's my time. Down stage comes through, but Vert ducks over the side of the stage to get away from it. As the down comes through, sighting the wrong way though, that's going to be easy. Spot doesn't get the read on the dodge in though, as the stop there is going to end things and get us into Sailor's docks, but Fox definitely with the advantage here, but Vert with a couple axe hits can definitely make that pay, but unfortunately doesn't get too much of the credit before letting Fox pick up the weapon. Now comes through. We'll see what the Sonic there into recovery, not quite, and the weapon toss down. So Fox just getting a lot of very nice hits, and we're too damage here. We're throwing him out. We're throwing him out. Next two comes through. Nor did the last one work as well, but. Is Fox getting a little antsy here? Does Fox still actually have, like, you've racked up all the damage, that's nice and all, but do you still have the potent signatures, or has Vert managed to figure it out? Neutral comes through. Vert looking at all options though, nearly gets thwarted by the side signature, but is going to be hit by the hammer side air. So Fox actually doesn't need any of the signatures to get that stock. Just going to build up and swing the heavy weapon classic. Definitely showing a lot of stability in this game number 4 as we get the downlight into neutral light. The recovery is nearly red. There's downlight there, nearly has to be in the dodge as well. Vert's still off stage, so he's off stage. I thought DC was coming there, but nope, actually just a point blank weapon toss as the read. But the weapon though is going to send down. Still got the recovery though. Can he punish it? Yes, sir! Vert is not going to let it for the 3rd time drop the edge guard there. Times the ground pound. Well, reading that Fox was going to go for that full charge on the lance there, and secures us a last stocks Game number 4, elimination finals. We'll see what we can't get. The down signature misses, a double there. The down light misses, but the nair sends high. Can Vert come down? Yes, he can with the dare. Able to reset back to center. Both players dashing around trying to find the opening. A down light Sair. That's going to be the last one Vert can take from that position, but he's got one more chance. The side comes through. New signature comes through, but the down signature is not going to come out. It hasn't got the big hitbox on the last one. Recovery comes through, but the nair isn't the punish there. Needed a perhaps a sail or something like that. Vert below weapon and gets clipped. Looking to drift back to the weapon toss. It's going to see Fox, I believe, taking the game 5 win against Vert, sending Vert home at 3rd place. So super well done to Fox. Actually, well done to Vert. Definitely showing a lot of resilience against the game plan that Fox was putting out. Able to get, especially on the Fate, a lot of great punishes against the down signatures as well. Fox was not able to get away with a lot of those. But the issue is when you sort of start playing aerially around that in order to have the space and have the air dodge to get in position to punish that. That's when the other Cassidy signatures start coming out. Cassidy, I keep saying Cassidy. The other Scarlet signatures start coming out. The neutral signatures, and that will be the end of the set. I'm going to take one final break, and we'll get into our grand finals. Right, there you go, and we are back for our grand finals, the last set of the day of this, the 4th training room tourney. We have 2 players who I don't believe have ever been to grand finals in this tournament series before. 2 new faces to our lovely little tournament scene in Levinashi and Fox. Levinashi has been fierce on the Yumiko all day, having prowess with both the hammer and the bow, able to turn it on, turn it off, turn it hot, turn it cold, turn to whatever situation they need to and lean into the strengths of whatever weapon they would like. And Fox has just been a real wild card all day, representing with the Scarlet, not the biggest meta pick that you've ever seen, but making it work and making making the game almost look solved at times, making Brawlhalla just look so simple, where big sig, big read, that's all you need sometimes to get the game. But we'll see what Levinashi can do. I can almost guarantee that they've been checking the stream to see what Fox is going up, so that it's not going to be a complete surprise as it would be if you sort of matched up against them in winners 8th or something like that. And able to start off strong with representing with the option they've been doing all day. The slide charge down signatures and also the gravity cancel side sig with the hammer back onto stage. 2 things that Levinashi's been getting so much success with, and puts them both to work to take the first stock away from Fox BH. The first real big sort of lead that someone's had over Fox for a long while. As the hammer nairs come through, the nair train even. Fox needs the weapon toss to relieve the pressure there, but nothing comes through. Side signature is going to send off stage. The down sig comes through. Down sig as a counter to the side sig could be brutal, could be what Fox is looking for, but not able to find the setup right there. Down stage comes through, a bit of a dangerous situation off stage with edge guards, but both players face essential. Levinashi staying to the side of the stage with the bow, not looking to aggress the center. Absolutely happy to let Fox have that, but Fox takes it with the nair off the top. Going to swap over to the hammer to try and get some early hammer strings. Recovery gets the chase shots down, looking for the set. The haymaker is interesting one, side sig the wrong way, but maybe it was a bait. Maybe it was trying to aggress Fox to come off stage and able to find the low Sair, which would have done many things before not killing. So that is going to do it. But the side stick, the first one Fox is hit and gets the grab button as well. And that's it. That's a 2-button KO right there. Sometimes it really do be that simple. That's the first side stick on hammer that Fox has hit all day. And able to find it in game 1 of Grand Finals into the ground pound. Betting that Levenashi was not going to have the resilience that they needed to dodge through that. Because Levenashi almost certainly did have their dodge ready to go there. But gets us to a tied game in game number 1. Fox with the down light, but not able to get the A follow-up beyond that. Just dashing around looking for who's going to swing first. Level actually does with the down light, but not a good moment. The down light there, the down stick, but into the wake-up ground pound. It's tough to hit the hammer there because you almost help them out to get back on stage and get into that power position to get the edge guards. As we see Level actually go low with the set, what even there? The down stick goes high. They're looking to punish the punish with the ground pound, but Level actually just stays wide. Sent up with the down air, and we'll see the interesting side light off side shape. Looking for Sarah. A low nair is not going to quite yet, but the neutral signature, and Fox brings it all the way back from what was a very bad start to the first game. I should probably mark that Fox is on the elimination side here as well, but they did win that first game. So this is an interesting start for Levenashi here. We'll have to see what they can bring out. We have a slightly different map. We shuffled about the platform positions just a little bit. So we get a quick button check to start the game. No, Levenashi's going to reset real quick. Maybe a bit of lag or just not feeling that the network connection was good enough, but that's fine. Oh, maybe they DC'd. Oh, you can't DC. But will just be one moment as we reset into our next game, probably. Yes, yeah. Not the speediest reset I've ever seen. Wait, that's the one. I guess took long enough that the announcer didn't quite get that one. But yep, I think we'll see what we can get. Levenashi, wait, yes. I think we're good to go. Toaster servers. Oh man, come on BMG. Like, you can't be like, you can't be doing these things in grand finals of Training Room 24. Yeah, I get it. You know, something Autumn doubles is going on right now. That's cool. I'm sure that puts a little bit of strain on the custom game infrastructure, but come on now. Like, we just need enough server capacity, enough clock cycles, enough CPU ticks to get this game number 2 going here. We're going back to the dojo. So same map, same everything, and looks like we're gonna get into this time. Levenashi is feeling that the servers are as good as they're gonna get. I can't even check the server ping because I'm not technically playing this game. I'm just a spectator. So I see things behind. As the downlight side there, interesting read there. Could have maybe got a bit more beyond that. Not really expecting to not hit it true actually, to accidentally read a dodge, but we actually do take those. As the clash comes through, I think there's a normal side light for both of them there, but not as normal with a clash. Both players just kind of back off and come back later. As the down stick into the recovery. Not a lot of Yumiko signatures really hit in that last set. It's difficult, especially on these platform maps, because you can just kind of get around the signatures with just platform movements, and you're not covering as big a space. That ground pound could have been fiendish if it did go on the side of the stage, but not quite. As the side light whiffs and Levenashi gets back round with the stop into the Sair. A side light sends bats him away. Down signature is going to miss, and that is going to give Levenashi the first stock. So stable stuff there, doubles up there, not getting messed about too much by the Scarlet gimmicks, but Starlight there into no recovery, gets for Sair this time, looking for some sort of dodge down. The read gets the dare, that's whiffed options, but not enough. It was a bait. Neutral just comes through. The Fox is nowhere near going to be able to punish that one. Down stage just going to be reset back to neutral, looking to get the grab on the side of the stage, but as looking for a double nair, looking for the triple nair, going for the quadruple nair, no into the recovery. Fox wanted to be that with the gravity cancel down light, but not able to find it, but that's still super duper a lot of damage for Levenashi coming out with the bow. At the start of this game. Not one to solve it. Definitely could have solved over there. Going for the down signature. But Fox goes high and Levenashi's not quite able to get the punch for that one. The side air barely doesn't have enough range. As we see Fox throws the lance, throws out the down signature, but they've just not been. We saw a lot earlier, just over and over again early in this set. But Levenashi able to break that pressure and get things sorted. Another down air sends Fox off stage to go the slide charge. Down heavy is going to force Fox to go low, and that's a reasonably easy cleanup for Levanishi with the down air. Pitch just exploded. Like, oh yeah. Like, don't they know? I should have been in advance. I should have told them. Like, could you can we get our own region real quick, please? Thank very much. As Fox takes that stock with the left side air and brings the damage even, but not the stock count. Fox is still behind. They're gonna have to do a lot of work in order to get this game back even. The side air is nice, but not able to get the read beyond it. Looking for another approach here. Gets the weapon toss in. The down air sends high. Okay, we're getting a lot of Nesmo. The ground pound, very scary stuff there. But the unarmed is going to do it. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Oh no! Fox kept their dodge, kept their cool and their composure, cool as a cucumber, and not going to let Levanishi do them like that. As we now are back down to tied stock. Levanishi giving a stock away pretty much a yellow. We're looking to get the big unarmed edge guard, but that's a risky one sometimes. As we'll see, they probably won't send it again. Looking a bit nervous. I think they might have hit the wisp there very slightly, or maybe barely not. As Levanishi come back in with the second check. Look at the solution. Recovery's going to hit, and Fox is not going to have the movement. So even with a ludicrous sky-high turnaround that Fox is able to put, we are still going to go to a 1-all set count, and we'll see. I don't think we'll have any character changes. I don't think we'll have too much of a swing. This is just going to be a pure battle of wills grand finals right here, and we'll see who can come out on top, who can get the mid-set adjustments. So important, especially when you go into these little game 5s, and especially if in your future you want to be going to the sort of the highest echelon of BRAWLHALLA tournaments. This is the kind of fantasy you need. This is the kind of nares you need, but not quite enough. The recovery sends high though, looking for one more, going for it, but not getting a final last there. The recovery, the new signature very nearly through, but unfortunately Yumiko just sucks as a character, and that one doesn't hit. So sorry about that, Levanishi. Maybe better luck next time, I guess. But the down air is able to punish Fox. Not a lot of options. Funny enough, I would say force low, but I don't think he really had an option there. As the side stick, barely the last lingering end of that, and Fox is not quite in position. You remember Vert earlier was actually pretty well spaced around the Yumiko new signatures. Definitely had the experience there, but Fox just not able to get that right spacing. And once you whiff that unarmed ground pound, you're in a real world of pain. It's the double there looking to come through, but the down signature is going to go wide. Levanishi just waiting it out on the side of the stage. You've got all day if you'd like. Solid down there doesn't quite get the true combo there, as the down signature once again isn't going to quite come through. And we've been seeing here that Levanishi, by utilizing the side of the stage mostly and just sort of staying low, is not necessarily able to punish the D signatures particularly, but is able to get a free ticket back to the side of the stage and back on stage, and able to do more neutral beyond that. Has been what they've been definitely using to get around these fiendish lance down signatures. In any case, the big side signature, but unfortunately, folks, I guess believing in Yumiko too much as a character, and that side signature have too much rate, the side air doesn't quite come through, as the neutral light sends very high, but Fox still has the health hit, but not much longer though, as the nair is going to send on top of the stage. And Levanishi up 3 stocks to 1. Really feeling very comfortable on this bow. Bow has been the weapon of this set. It's probably going to take a lot to break Levanishi away from that one. But the down stage is going to come through. He absolutely had enough force to kill. Probably had enough force to kill like 50 damage ago. But it's what you got to do. So, Levanishi, unfortunately, Fox picks up the V, gets decided into the ground pound, but Fox able to get back to the wall without too much trouble, but good damage build regardless. Down into neutral right, tries to come through, reads the jump with the neutral signature, and sent high. Fox toss weapon toss down, but Levanishi very smartly just downlights over the weapon toss, because of course Fox is going to go there, side up, side stage, looking for the recovery, but that is snuffed out, and Fox isn't even going to give that a go, trying to get back to the side of the stage. As Levanishi goes up 2-1. Looking a bit scary at the start of game 1, but absolutely got back into the flow of things, and we'll see what we can get for game number 4 in this set. As we see an interesting legend swap here from Fox. I didn't expect any legend swaps at all. Yeah, exactly. That's what that's what we're bringing out here. We're getting the Macho Man. So we're keeping the Rocket Lance. I think that makes sense. But we're swapping over to the Axe. So it's kind of like swapping to Talos. It's like the OG swap to Talos almost. But no, actually no. The OG swap to Talos no, it's still Talos. It's still Talos. What am I talking about? I'm still talking about Talos. Not even in this set. I'm sorry, Vert. It is what it is. But in any case, we have the Ulgrim here. Again, one of the surprising that we haven't seen any Ulgrim at all today. This is the first game, and could potentially be the only. But we'll see what Fox can do here. As we have a different signature set now, so I've even got to like learn it again real quick. What does Fox want here? Because definitely you can't. I'm not expecting at all Fox to all of a sudden be, you know, like there's some sort of like very light attack heavy axe, completely sober from signatures. I don't buy it, and we're probably going to see. No, actually, wait a minute. Well, actually, this is change of pace. Just going with the axe lights here to get off stage. The sighting on stage though, Fox hasn't really been presenting too much of just kind of waiting at the side of the stage to get punishes. A lot of just going in for it in general. So the Guided Cancel sighting just haven't been too much of a necessity from Levinici for a while now. The Nair is going to catch, but not quite. The neutral light side stage gets to 1+ here, looking to get the charge desync, but not quite. Gets the down light side of the stage though. If only that was a down signature instead, that would have secured the KO. Neutral signature, they're going to send high, and catching the recovery is the Lance Sider. And Fox gets the lead. But we'll see how far they're able to push it against Levinici. But unfortunately, the side light whiffs right in Levinici's face. And they were absolutely ready to go. Bagged up with the side heavy to get us back to a completely tied game number 4, as Fox gets the downlight, but not to get the neutral light follow-up. It's unfortunate that Fox has not been able to get much. We saw early on in the tournament able to get lots of sort of 3-4 piece extensions with the Rocket Lance, especially out of D-light and neutral light, but not able to get much against Levinici. Levinici, a very good defensive play to not be falling into the Lance strings that Fox really wants. Looking to with one of the ground pound, gets another ground pound this time, and that able to swat Levinici away as we go back to neutral. But Levinici follows in with the side air. Doesn't hit the neutral signature, but not able to get too much of a punish. Beyond that, the neutral light is gonna catch, but the neutral signature will not. Fox sent low, but able to barely not hit with that neutral light. That was an interesting one. But interestingly, even when Fox is not on stage, the gravity cancel side sig is still a great option because it hits off stage as well. It hits both ways. It's the odd side signature that has that kind of down sig hitbox. Interesting one to work around. And now Fox is being tested on their own signature knowledge against Levinici, which I guess is the way the layers of things go. But a Lance Sider sends off stage, looking for the recovery, but not able to find it. But still able to very nearly get the KO here with the neutral light. We'll see what we got. I don't think we're going to see a very aggressive edge guard. No, just a recovery off side stage. I bet, really. And Levinici was able to respond to that and go low. But one final neutral light is going to be enough, and brings us back to tight stocks in game number 4. We'll see if what Fox can do here, but they hammer Sider into losing, but off stand off stage with the down air. The signature comes through, no options. Dashes back away from the side signature. Fox is learning. This is not good. Again, another miss from the side signature. And the ground pound, but Fox goes low. I mean, the big recovery, but Levinici goes too low on the edge guard there, and it's gonna give that one up to Fox. And we're going to game number 5. That was a very not unexpected end to that game number 5 there, as the gravity cancel signature was getting so much work done for Levinici over the course of the tournament. Even 2 in a row sent out, 2 in a row did not return anything on that investment. So it's tough to come back from for Levinici. If you know, if this stops working, maybe getting back on stage is going to be a whole lot more difficult, and maybe Fox could start getting the signature coin toss up and running again. But in any case, we're going to the dojo, to Mishima Dojo, for this game number 5. Can Fox win this one out and get the bracket reset in order to play the final best of 5 versus Levinishi, or can Levinishi close it out here with the bow, not the hammer, on the hammer right now, and we'll see. Okay, a bit of an interesting server situation there. I don't think that was what we're looking for. Hello? Yes? Maybe? Maybe? We're trying our best. We're trying our best. Come on! BMG! BMG! Like, I think... I'm not sure we're going to get here. Maybe... They're going to wait it out. They're going to wait it out. I think they're going to wait it out. I think Levinishi's feeling fine. Fox is feeling fine? No. I suspect not. I think we're probably going to get a reset here. As the lovely, crisp server quality is going to give us a bit of a pause here. We'll see what happens, but I think it's probably best to just reset the game, and we'll start that one again. It was pretty close, all things considered, and I don't think worth doing a whole damage evener for that one. So we'll get that going right there. Let me just gonna reset as well. And we'll get that going real quick. But yes, like you'll like to that game? No. Right, okay, there we go. Looks like that's all sorted out. Great sponsorship from our 2 players here. Because absolutely, it technically is somewhere deep in the rule set. You could probably claim it that, you know, if your opponent has connection issues and you don't, well, I mean, you know, that's a Wi-Fi diff right there. Very, very technically, you know, it's like a long-standing joke, you know, they must just have the better gaming chair. But if Levinishi had the better Ethernet cable, you can claim that. But no, that's not how we do things in the training tournament. We're here to play BRAWLHALLA. Even if BMG try to stop us, we'll keep playing games regardless until they can get their act together for 3 more minutes. As we go back to the same stage, back to the same everything. Fox going for the very gumption-filled down air there, and scary stuff. Could have been reversaled from the hitboxes that the bow can put out, and the interesting down side of the stage there puts Levinishi go for another down side of the stage, but really to get the real pressure of axe inside the stage, you need more than just a couple layers once in a while. You need to be wrestling with the ground pound stuff like that. Well, you think it's going to be punished by the down air, but dodges through, able to get the punish. Exactly, well timed there. Did it very safe as well, knowing that Fox is going to have to ride up the side of the wall for a sec, would pause their position horizontally for a little while and made it an easy ground pound confirm. So absolutely with the Lance Smash experience that you just in general to not let recoveries go away for free like that. Looking up high with recovery, but the dare comes through. Side signature thrown out, not really sure who that was for, but that new signature is going to be punished very well by the axe recovery there, and we'll see Fox once again swapping over to the lance, definitely the comfort weapon of the day. Neutral light comes through, looking to maybe guard the weapon, not going to weapon toss it though, just looking to neutral light over it. And Levinishi absolutely fine to just absolutely wait around until the option is presented and pick it up and get some hammer pressure here. Throws down 56, but gets into the lance strings here. I'm probably going to see a weapon swap coming through any second now. The hammer not really doing too much right now, but actually there it is. There's weapon toss to the bow. This is what Levinishi wants. This is what Levinishi's got, especially in the latter half of this tournament, and reads out the jump with the perfect signature, and Levinishi is 1 stock away from winning all the marbles in this training tournament. I think I was supposed to do something like 10 quid, I think. Like, all that on the line, you can just imagine the adrenaline these two players must be going through. Levinishi knows they can do it, but the axe can chunk away and take it out. And you just like, no, it's lovely. But recovery comes through, going high, looking for another there, but not able to find it. And Side comes through. Another jump read with a new signature. Fox is going to be careful about that. Dancing over the edge. Not quite the dancing that Fox is doing out, but same idea regardless. Big hitbox. Rapid dots pick up into neutral light. Sends Levinishi off stage. Looking for the big recovery up, and Levinishi recognizes that. Goes low. Fox comes through. Do the down signature. Another nearly gets the exact read again. Fox really has to be. He's not going to get another one of those. But the recovery is getting pushed by the down here. Can we go to last stop? Can we go to last stop? I think we might be able to. I think Fox is going to be able to just get one last neutral signature, and there it is. And we are going to the final stocks, but Fox is a long way behind. That would do it if Fox was jumping in. Neutral air is going to turn around. Levinishi on their priority weapon and sends up with neutral light, but going to need one more than that. Fox throws away the weapon. Starlight not going to have any kind of water combo beyond that. Picks up the lance, looking back in for a down air, but not to find it. Levinishi staying high. Gets the side air, but still for the bounce stage, it's not going to be enough. It goes over the down air. Doesn't quite clip on the side stage. That would have definitely been enough. Another side air. Levinishi not able to find his KO. Another chance for Fox here. Gets the side air. Oh, doesn't get the read on the spot dodge. And one more side air. It's going to be enough. Getting quite scrappy towards the end of the game, but regardless, Levinishi with the consistency, with the KO power, is going to vanquish Fox at this grand final stage. It's not going to go to a reset. It is going to go to a cracking game 5 regardless. And that is going to close off the tournament. Well played to everyone that tournament. Well played to well played to Fox. Well played to everybody else that was part of our bracket. Thank you so much for taking the time out this afternoon to play in our little tournament series. I hope you've all had a lovely time despite BMG's interferences playing the lovely little game of Brawlhalla as we get into the latter parts of this year. Of course, the big tournaments, BCX, not far on the horizon. I wonder if I'm heading out there. I wonder if I'll see any of you guys out at BCX. Well, we're out competing at BCX in any case. But in any case, that's going to be, I think, all we have time for today. And I guess one last thing to mention, thank you to the ever resilient Senor Sass for helping out with the TO stuff on the side of the tournament. I think at least there's been no best of 25s going on today. We did get that one ironed out with Challenger Mode HQ. So in any case, hope you all have a good rest of your day. And I'm probably going to tune over to the I think Brawlhalla is streaming right now, aren't they? Let's go. Probably transfer over to there. Thank you for everyone. Thank you for the follow, Levinishi, as well. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and congratulations, of course. I'll post all the details and so on. I'll put the VOD on YouTube. It'll be great. And I guess last thing to mention, we do have a Discord server if you're not joining that yet. Which is where you'll find all the latest news about the Training Room Tourney series as we go into our fifth tournament soon. I hope that should be a lot of fun. We'll probably only have a couple more before BCX, so not too much more beyond that. But yes, this is nice, and that's where you'll find all the latest news about the tournament series as we go on. Finally to say, have a good night, everyone, and let's go watch some Brawlhalla real quick. Where are we? There we go. Like, peace.